Welcome back, Indie Game Fanatics, to our continuing Let's Play of Caribbean Legend, and what will likely be wrapping up this current Let's Play as our first playthrough of Caribbean Legend. Now, normally, before we get started, I like to go over the comment section from the previous day's video. Yesterday, we also live streamed. There's no comments left on the live stream as of right now. And so I am going to be instead doing something different. Give me just a moment to get set up. So Blackmark Studio has decided to tease us with the trailer for Caribbean Legend 2.0. If anybody has an ETA on when this is supposed to be coming out, please feel free to let me know. I'd love to get more information about it. I've been intentionally avoiding the developers Discord for a little while. I'm going to be starting to hang out there again now that I've wrapped up this my first playthrough of the game. I want to be able to prioritize learning the game through both playing it and with the people who are willing to come and watch it, rather than going to the Discord and interacting with people there to learn things, or just getting spoiled on stuff from reading the Discord as other people are interacting on there. However, we are going to be pretty much wrapping our first Let's Play up of Caribbean Legend today. This is something I want to find out more about, is the 2.0. I believe there's supposed to be a 1.8 first before this, and then 2.0 is going to be later. I mean, that makes sense, right? So the fact that they're teasing 2.0 already is very interesting. So let's see what this video has to show, what we've got in store for us. Make sure I got the settings up. I want to go high quality, at least 1080p. Lighting in the windows. Nice. There's a lot more atmosphere. I know the music's loud. I'll fix it after. Let's turn that down a bit. Okay, so that looks like that's about all we're getting for now. So it mentions Buria Engine. Is this a new graphics engine that they're basically porting the game to, or is this the original one and they're just making improvements to it? Because there's definitely a lot here, and it is coming out 2026 2.0. That means within the next 9 months we are getting this. From what I noticed right away, they're going through areas that were not very I don't know, they still have like that beach deserted island kind of feel to them, uninhabited land, and making them feel much more wild. You're much more enclosed in the atmosphere of where you are, kind of more on a deserted island or beach or jungle pathways, because this is a passage to the jungle. This definitely feels more jungle-like in atmosphere. And we've got like the normal-looking town here, and then kind of like looks like a lot of improvements to the ground assets, and also lighting is a big thing that they're improving from the looks of it, especially when it comes to showing like the sky, the variety in the sky over time. And then also a big one that stood out to me is, let's see here, on the beach, you've got the rocks, the way that they have different textures to them. Very nice. And then right here, oh, this looks beautiful. I really hope that it's a lot easier to see in towns at night, so you can really appreciate this lighting. Because the one issue we have right now is that even when I'm playing the game and I change the gamma, or I change the lighting in the game so that I can see better, for some reason that doesn't translate in the video through OBS. It's not capturing the adjusted graphics. So I really hope that they'll be able to address that with the 2.0 update. I really hope that's the case. I might individually try and talk with the devs, see if we can figure out like what the issue is there as a way to fix that. Now, what it could be is that instead of capturing the game, I do capture the display window. But you would think with me brightening the game for myself on my display that it would translate to the game. But I might have to do some testing to see if maybe if I directly capture the game, if that would fix that issue for you guys. That's not something I've really tried to figure out. It's not something I'm very knowledgeable about, but I'm willing to learn it, especially if we're going to be playing this. Because the night atmosphere is beautiful. This looks really nice. Like even during the daytime, look at the texture of the buildings now. That looks so nice. Also, the outfit here doesn't look like any that I'm familiar with. Is that just one of the free-to-play characters that I'm just not familiar with? It's entirely possible. All right. So let's go ahead and jump into it. All right. So we're in the regatta race. I believe last we left off, we were at Bridgetown or St. John's. What were we on? St. John's. And this is where we warned that, on my way out, a priest approached me, offered him 10,000 pesos. He warned me that some apostates were plotting to sink my ship as it left the harbor and had outfitted a vessel for this very purpose. So as soon as I get on my ship to leave, I'm going to have to be very careful of this. So hopefully we can avoid getting sunk as we get ready to leave here. There's also somebody else that's about to run up to me. Or at least there was. Here she comes. That's going to interact with me as well. Let's see what this person has to say. Good day to you, Captain. My name is Sylvia, and I'd like to offer me something. Am I right, young lady? Of course, Captain, and why are you so surprised? You're a handsome sailor, and you're taking part in the regatta, so everyone is willing to sell you some useful naval goods. Fine, beauty, you have a point. What have you got for me? Here, take a look. I inherited it from my father. He was a sailor just like you, and he had a lot of navigational instruments. I don't need it, but you will surely find it useful. I only ask 1,800 pesos for it. Well, an ordinary spyglass. Interesting. I say I'll buy it from you for your pretty eyes. So you want 1,800 pesos for it? Please, take your money. An ordinary spyglass? No, girl, I'm sorry. I don't need it. I've already got a nice spyglass of my own, so alas. I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. I definitely don't need it, but maybe it will give me more information, like the priest did by giving him money. So maybe buying the spyglass will prove useful as well. The only one we turned down, there was 2 we turned down so far. One was the sails initially, because I already have fully upgraded, so I didn't know whether or not that would even benefit me in any way. And then there's the cannons to shoot at my competitors, but I wasn't interested in winning the race in that manner. I'm trying to do it honorably, at least. So let's go ahead and buy the spyglass. Thank you, Captain. I hope it serves you well. I'm glad you found it useful. Good luck in the regatta. Thank you. Farewell. Alright, so nothing new, interesting there. It's just the spyglass. Where is the ordinary spyglass? Here it is. Yeah, just a standard one, but it still might help out later. Alright. So we were planning to go from St. John's to Bridgetown, which is southwest of here. We've got to go right away. Now, I already need to be concerned about a ship trying to hit me, which it looks like it's this one right in front of me now. I think it's this one trying to catch me. Yeah, they're definitely trying to come right at me. Oops. So the way we're heading is southwest out here, and then we gotta head south-southeast. That might actually be another competitor. I'm not 100%, but I'm not taking any chances. If I have to, I'll shoot out their sails. They're definitely following me, though. Very obvious. Spy lugger. The fact that it seems spy is pretty interesting. Sloop, lugger, sloop. Alright. Now we're out of the islands. We gotta head more south-southeast. They were trying. At least I think that's who it was. Let's speed up the speed now. Alright, so we're at St. John's. I gotta kind of guess how far south I gotta go to jump to the next zone. I'm not really too sure. Oh, that ship is still trying to follow us. But we're now on the south end of it. St. John's. I got a map. Oh, wait. I can't even map here? Is Spy making it so that I can't map? If so, that's a problem. Nope. I don't have enough gunpowder for that. I just dropped all my gunpowder in that one bomb. Hopefully it hits. I don't understand why I can't go into global map right now. I guess I really do need to attack this vessel in order to be able to get out of here, which is really annoying. This is not what I wanted to have to do. And the problem is I don't have the gunpowder to do much more. What's up, Mangy? Just here trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this. So I really did have to sink them before I could continue, huh? That's super annoying. But I got rid of them. Alright, how far south do I gotta go? Alright, we still got a little ways to go then. We just, Mangy just watched the 2.0 trailer. Looks pretty awesome. And the fact that they said it's coming out this year is wild. Yeah, pretty wild. And then, yeah, and then we just left St. John's. Where am I at? Alright, still a little bit to go. Almost there, almost to the Dominica Islands zone. Be there now. There we go. Can't jump yet. Alright, so we're now on the other side of Dominica, heading to Bridgetown, so we gotta go southwest. Which is right here, I guess? Or southwest. That's the rules we already read. Alright, how far do I have to go on this side? That is the wrong way. That's what's going on. Played myself with the island I could see. I want to lose this race. Now we're going the right way. How far are we? Okay. Getting there. Okay, make it to the zone. Bridgetown. Okay, Port Authority. Over here. Getting... Furia engine is like the current engine, but pimped quite a lot. So it is like an updated version of the engine. Furia is how you say storm in Russian. Okay. So it's storm engine, but it's like a updated version of it. That's cool. So they did do like an engine upgrade in order to make that work. Because I was gonna say because that's a lot of added high quality textures, added items within the worlds. So they had to have done like an engine upgrade in order to make it so that it could handle those added items without it putting more stress on people's systems. Current engine of the game, at least from 2005, maybe even from 2003, they hired a person who basically rewrote the whole engine, made in modern, etc. Yeah, that's awesome. I like it because it keeps the game's core visuals and basically just upgrades what it has to offer. There's a podcast on Saturday where they explained all of it. Ooh, I'm gonna have to listen to that. You happen to have a link to the podcast or where I could find a link to it? I went through the Discord to find the link to the video in the announcements. Did they post a link to the podcast on their Discord as well? I'll have to check that out. It was in Russian. Oh, okay. Darn it. It makes sense. Can I get a YouTube auto-translated version of it? Tell them to post it to YouTube and let the auto-translator put it into English for me.
I'm all ears.
Harbormaster, greetings, sir. Do you have business with me? Hello, Brian. Broadhead? What a name. I wanted to talk to you. Dealing with another matter. What do you want? Ah, you're a participant in the regatta. Am I right? Exactly, sir. I need to register here according to the rules. At the very start, they tried making those podcasts in English as well, but they had a little audience. Too few showed up to make it worth it. See, that's the thing. If they could do it over a period of time, I mean, the audience would grow. I'd understand why it was very few at first. Hopefully in the future, their audience continues to grow so that they can do it in English as well. You might have noticed, Captain, that the city is under siege. We're expecting the Spanish to attack us at any moment and are mobilizing our forces, but the regatta still goes on. Let's register Captain Charles Demira. The ship is St. Catherine. Regatta time is hours is 86. Done. Your results have been recorded. You may continue on your way. Tell me my rank. I was too busy for that. You are first. I see. Thank you for the information. Oh, crap. We need to get out of here. I don't have any ammo left to fight. I don't have any gunpowder left. Get the hell out of here. What? Ah, here we go, the usual. Greetings, Captain. Aren't you a participant in the regatta, am I right? Yes, and what is the deal, officer? You must already be aware that our colony is under Spanish siege. That is why our governor wishes to speak with you. Would you be so kind as to pay him a visit? The matter is very urgent. Very well. I'll go and see His Excellency immediately, though I don't really understand how I could be involved in the military operations. You are involved, Captain. Let's not waste time and head to the residence. Follow me. Lovely. Hello, ladies. I gotta wait for this guy to let me in. There were indeed a Spanish armada next to the city. I was too focused on getting into the port. Let me in. Thank you. You were too far away when you first fast traveled to them, and you just moored without looking. I mean, I wasn't expecting there to be a Spanish armada here getting ready to attack.
So, what brings you to me, sir?
I'm going for speed here. Greetings, Captain. It's good to see you have come. Our town is in need of your help. Sir, if you're talking about the Spanish squadron which is storming your colony right now, then I have no idea how I can help you. I command a lugger, not a ship of the line. Listen to me, Captain, and you will understand. We are in serious trouble. The city is under Spanish siege. A decisive battle for the fort is about to begin. Besides, a few hundred Spaniards have already landed and blocked every exit from the city. Now they can attack us from both sea and land. The fort's garrison is preparing to defend the city from the squadron, and there are not enough soldiers in the settlement itself. Every man is capable of handling a weapon is mobilized, but what about the others? There are 100 souls of women in Bridgetown. Can you imagine what will happen if we fail to protect our colony? I believe that you understand. Sir, I understand you, but again, how can I help? What do you want from me? To fight ships of the line, or to enlist my crew in the town's militia? Neither. I only ask one thing. Take the women and children away from here on your ship. There are not many of them, about 100. Take them to Harrison Cape, along with Lieutenant Mahoney. You will make sure they are safe in the cave. Harrison Cape. Where the hell is that? I have to check my maps. Harrison Cape. I'm sure the Spanish won't search for them. I have no ships to spare. Everything we had was sunk by the Spanish squadron. You are my last hope. You can take them to the Cape in a single voyage. Even though your vessel will be overloaded, ships of the line won't follow you. I can't ask anyone else to do it. You are French, so you basically are our ally. Help us to save English citizens, and what is more important, women. Sir, I'm sorry, but my ship is already overloaded, and she will not be able to hold that many people, even for 2 voyages. Any random cannonball landing nearby will send my ship and your women to the bottom of the sea. Forgive me, but I can't help you. Very well, sir, I will help you. Sailor's honor obliges me to do so. I'm glad that you've agreed. You're a true soldier. Lieutenant Mahoney will bring the women and children to your ship. Godspeed, Captain. Thank you, sir. Let's not waste time. No, let's not. So, Cape Harrison is just the north end of the island, so we just gotta go back to the north end, and then out from there, I guess? Bridgetown is under siege. Governor Francis Rebellions asked me to evacuate the women to Cape Harrison, where they can take shelter in a cave way out the battle. I couldn't refuse such a request. I must get them to safety as soon as possible. Sir, I'm ready to send civilians to your ship. Are we going now? Yes, of course. We're going to sail immediately. Tell the people to get into the longboats. What longboats? The one we have on the deck? It's the only one we got. Guessing I gotta wait for them to walk to my ship now. I swear if this makes me lose. Maneuverability is crippled, passengers on board. My ship is overloaded. Alright, let's get there quick as we can. These people off my ship. I gotta be careful about the angle I'm sailing. Because of course, it's against the wind, too. The fort is getting sieged now. Let's look at what we got here. San Francisco, San Sebastian, La Concepcion, San Telmo. It's the lighthouse. Maravillas and Cerrillo. This is another Spanish ship. The hell? You have to sail right past them. That was nice of them to do what they did. Alright. Now we just try and outrun. I believe the place we're heading is just around the corner here. Oh, the wind changed. Cape should be around here somewhere, right? There we go. Oh. Thanks, guys, for shooting me. We did it. Looks like this sloop was a scout for the squadron of these Castilian bastards we're snooping around. Captain, please help me get the women to the caverns. There's a possibility that there are more Spanish detachments. Fine, let's go. Where's the cave from here? It's left path. Any news? No? Yeah. And then from there, another left to the mine. So I have to take them inside the cave. Yep. Might be guys in the cave already. Where'd they go? Here they are. Oh, here he is. Gratitude for your help, Captain. If it weren't for you and your courage, you are a true hero. You completed this operation despite all dangers and your own interests. I've been thinking about how to reward you, and there is a way to improve your chances in the regatta. Interesting, and what is this way? Are you heading to Port Royal? The shortest route lies through Baracao. Return to Bridgetown. Find a man named Woodrow Daughtry. He is an old sailor and an experienced navigator. He knows the area between Barbados and Jamaica perfectly, and he'd be a great help to you. Return to Bridgetown. The city's being sieged. Find a man named Woodrow Daughtry. This will save you a lot of precious time, which you so desperately need to win. Find the man in the local church and tell him that Lieutenant Mahoney, which is spelled differently here, has sent you. He won't turn you away. Take him to Port Royal. He was planning to sail there anyways. Very well. A good navigator will be useful to me. Farewell. Alright, so I gotta go to the church, find this guy, and take him with me. I assume with the city under siege, I don't want to go there by water. I would assume. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Bathroom break. Better pause. I'm in dialogue. Alright. Just a reminder, guys, if you haven't already, get yourself some water and stay hydrated. Farewell, Captain. Good luck. Perhaps we shall meet again. Honor increased. New entry in the logbook. Successfully escorted a woman to the cave. As a reward, I learned that there's a man named Woodrow Daughtry in Bridgetown. He's an experienced bargeman and may be able to help me reach Port Royal more quickly. I'm gonna guess I need to go by land. I have no idea. Let's save here in case I didn't need to. So I gotta go back further and then to the right. Get to the town. Question is, will they be still under siege here? Don't look like it.
Come on, don't irritate me.
It says in the church.
After a dangerous voyage, there's nothing better than a good old welcoming shore.
Woodrow Daughtry? How can this is a different Dougherty? This is a completely different name. I know that you're a seasoned navigator and that you know the waters between Barbados and Crocodile well. I also know that you want to get to Port Royal. I am a participant in the regatta and there is one last stop, Port Royal. I want to ask you to join my crew as navigator for this final voyage. Interesting. And why do you think I would join your crew? Well, because I heard about you from Lieutenant Mahoney, again spelled differently, with all guarantees that you won't refuse, and because of my help to Bridgetown in this critical moment. I see. But Captain, I can't leave my city in such dangerous times. You must understand, me as a soldier who provided us with disinterested aid. I don't want people to whisper behind my back that old Woodrow fled in the face of the final battle against the Spanish. I shall stay. Hold no grudges, Captain, and this is your final word, but I've helped your colony. Captain, a regatta is a sport, but the Spanish siege of my home is a moment of life and death. I'm not going anywhere with you, and I'll repeat myself, you must understand me. Honor and duty still mean something in this world, and this is my final word, and I will not change it. However, I can offer you some advice on how to get there quickly by the safest route. Sail northwest towards Dominica. From there, make your way to either Martinique or Guadeloupe, as you and the wind decide. Then sail directly to Port Royal, or you could pass by Curacao, which I would not recommend. But if you're on good terms with the Dutch, then by all means. So because the English and Dutch are fighting? Well, thank you. I am disappointed. Farewell, Woodrow. So he's saying either go this way and then over, use one of these islands and then head sail from there, or I can go down here and then go up this way. I can't imagine going back up this way would be the most helpful. It depends on the wind, I guess. That or Krakow. So we can go down and get into that zone, jump to Van Horten, and then go out this way quickly. Van Hotto, or what it's pronounced, but that might be the best way. Well, this was not the most useful visit ever. Come here. Alright, let's get out of here. Get back in the race. Alright, what way is the wind blowing? South-southwest. But depends on, or maybe that is even a latest change or something, but he used to accept the offer and join you. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what that would depend on, but he's nothing special, just a guy with 100 navigation. I kind of figured once they mentioned that he would be my navigator for this leg of the race. I'm guessing, like, if you do the regatta earlier on, when you don't have a high-skilled navigator, that you could use him instead to speed you up for the final leg. I'm guessing that's kind of like what the idea is here. I never even assigned him because of the lack of amulets. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, well, we're gonna go southwest and see what we can make of this. So I'm gonna head down to Krakow and jump up Krakow and then sail. Fix my sails a bit more. Oh well. Are those ships seriously coming towards me? There we go. The ships were coming at me. Spanish wanted me badly. at with the border? Oh, we still got ways to go in this zone. It's a massive zone. At least heading west from here. So close to jump in this zone. Then we gotta go through a box, though. Might want to go around that. No, we didn't make it. Alright, we'll go through the box. Oh, I didn't mean to actually end up here at the island. Fuck. That was not intentional. Now I'll have to sail through the islands there. So go west along the north edge itself, use the island to jump a bit east, and then head up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. More enemies, huh? Corvette. Brigante and a Corvette. Why are they trying to get at me? I don't really have a way to fight them. Guess I've got a shot in each of my cannons. You ever gonna shoot cannons? That's right, I don't have the gunpowder. That's what I thought. I don't know why visually it's showing that I have some. Can I not outrun these guys? Should be able to. Yeah, there we go. I just need to get a better angle on them. I was heading directionally with the wind more, which is where they must be a bit faster. Okay, northwest from here. So we are at Cape Van Hutto. Cape North we can try and jump to. Not yet. Okay. So if we keep heading along the coast a little bit, we can jump to Cape North and use that. Nope. Let's not head directly into the wind. think I figured out what angle this ship finally sails best at. Can I not actually jump to this place? Santa Marta Bay. Can I go there? Yeah, Santa Maria. It's basically is that one right back there, so no, I don't want to go there. Is it in its own zone? Is that the issue? No. So why... Oh boy, they're back on me. So I do not want a global map until I'm pretty much sure I'm out of here then. Are they running up against the island right now? Trying to sink yourself? You ain't gonna catch me. So I guess Cape North isn't an actual point sail, a fast travel sail point. Interesting. So we're heading out from here. It's pretty much gotta go almost northwest. We'll try going mostly west a bit more though, because that's faster. Now, I don't know how you could have done this in, what was it, 48 hours? It's crazy. Although I'm sure I could get a much better time now that I know what to expect. I gotta be getting close to the edge here. Yep. Okay. I can be in the new zone. Sail northwest for a little while. So I gotta be somewhere like around here now. Got a ways to go. I'll get there today. The 11th of May. You know, I really hope the Spanish attack on Bridgetown slowed down the competitors as much as it did me. I feel that's only fair. How are we doing? Ugh, I gotta go further north to get out of this zone. Okay, now we can go down. I'll run into that. Assume it would be running into that barrier. Dude, I've wasted a lot of time doing that. But I would have run into that zone barrier. should be good to sail for quite a while here. Somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, because of the wind now, I'm thinking I should have gone to one of the northern islands and then up. Oh well. Come on, where are we at? Still don't know where I'm at. Okay. Holy crap, we still got a ways to go. I ain't making it today. I still have so far to go. Sailing through the night. Experience gained. Alright, so we're almost south of it now. We're in the zone. We're in the zone. I can see land. It's dark on the horizon. Can't fast travel there yet. We should arrive with the morning sun. The wind would be against me again. Nope, we got a ship. Can't jump there, though. Another ship in range. Lighthouse. Can't jump there. I'm guessing I can't fast travel in this last zone. I just need to sail into port. So we've got the bay. The lighthouse can be to the right. I think I see the rock the lighthouse is at. Fort. Yeah, I gotta sail in. Terrible angle. We're gonna have to go more west than north here. I see the lighthouse. Right there. There she is. Man, the wind to get in there is so bad right now. It just hates me. There we go. As good as we're gonna make it. Just sail straight in now. Good morning, Jamaica. I don't think I'm supposed to mail or at the lighthouse. Game saved. Oh, no. Not what I'm trying to do, game. Please stop. Can I go to port yet? Nope. Still can't go to port. I actually have to sail in. Ugh, it moved me slightly to the right. There we go. We're in. I know the game's not at fault. I didn't say it was at fault. I just said what it did. Oh. Captain Charles, my congratulations. Took 135 hours for you to finish the regatta, and you have left all your opponents far behind. This is a remarkable result. Thank you for your kind words, sir. Visit the Governor General today, and he will give you your 250,000 pesos and valuable gifts. Come and see me in my office. I will give you your prize for your stake. Wait. Visit the Governor General tomorrow, and he will give me my prize. And then come see... Oh, okay, because he's going to have my stake that I put in betting on myself. Don't leave town. According to tradition, the prizes will be given to the town's treasury if the winner does not claim them within a week. Huh. So I just gotta wait until tomorrow to claim my prize. Pugwash, win the regatta.
We got into such a terrible storm the other day. It's our responsibility to be on guard.
Whew. Alright. Captain, I'm assuming?
Hell of a vessel, ain't it?
Yeah. Alright. So let's wait till tomorrow so we can claim our prize.
So, what brings you to me, sir?
Aha! And here we have the winner of the regatta. Good day. Allow me to congratulate you on your well-deserved success. The winners of the regatta have always been popular in the English colonies, and for a good reason. Thank you, sir. Now, let's move on to the most enjoyable part, the award ceremony. First prize is 250,000 pesos. Congrats. Thanks. You'll also receive a set of valuable prizes. The legendary Toledo Steel Rapier, Asalita, a suit of Mulaney's armor, and a fine compass. All yours. I'm very glad, sir. Really, I could not have expected such generosity. On behalf of all subjects of the English colonies, I thank you for participating in the regatta, and once again congratulate you on your victory. If you placed a bet, go see Henry, and collect your winnings if you haven't done so already. Best of luck to you, Captain. Thank you for your kind words, sir. In turn, allow me to thank you for providing me with the opportunity to participate in such a grand event. Now please, allow me to take my leave. Ah, here you are. Glad to see you. Are you here for your prize? It's ready for you. It's good to hear that. What is the size of my additional prize? Considering all the stakes, your final prize is 207,243 pesos. Please take it. Congrats. Thanks. Is this a set amount based off of the 10,000 that you put in, or is this a randomized number? If I'm randomized, I'm curious how high I rolled. No. No to which question? It's the highest I've ever seen? Damn, okay. So it is a randomized value. Game was really betting against me, huh? Sure, your popularity among the citizens of Port Royal has grown. I think you can see that. But alas, the people's memory is short, so bask in the glory while it still shines brightly. You are speaking of the finest things, sir. Well, let's see what it's like to bathe in glory. Farewell. It was a pleasure. Based off what they're saying, could it be, a side effect of your current, like, national, nation appeal, like, level? Or just completely randomized? Don't know. The dialogue made me think that. Might be. Nah. Okay. Probably has to do with RNG and difficulty. Yeah, it might be a combination. Doubt there are any other factors. Eh. Alright, that was the rules which we had already read over. Why is it still highlighted? I don't know. Alright. So, I've got a wedding to consider. Alright, so the abbot delivered a letter from my father. along with some notarial documents. I haven't read this over in a while, so I'm going to read this before we move on with it. So my father already learns what happens to my brother from himself, and it seems he's had time to come to terms with it. Damn it. Should have written him myself. Doubt I'll finish today, to be honest, but you can try. I mean, the only other thing I've got left is the happily ever after stuff. You think that'll take a while? Or I imagine you would know if it takes a while, but... Now he's decided to leave the Demonper family to me, not only making me heir to meager estate and respectable family name, but also insisting I marry a suitable girl. What's next? Am I to provide him with grandchildren as well? Was not. Extends Cork, neither shall she nor all the vineyards of Gascony or Bordeaux could make me give up the love I found here in the New World. I can't imagine my life without Helen, yet I cannot defy my father's wishes. Spoken in such a commanding tone, there's only one way out, to face my esteemed father. The heir must already be married for love, and by all the proper rules. The gold I've earned here should appease my father regarding the lack of dowry. I'm not sure if Helen has been expecting this, but I intend to offer her my hand and heart. Truth be told, I should have done this long ago. Still, I must consider it carefully before taking action. Before that, we're gonna go harbor, swap ships.
I'm all ears.
I think I need the fortune first. So we've got crew on it. Swap ships, crew transfer. I don't have a use for this ship anymore. Oof, I need more rum. Okay. Okay, so we're actually maxed out on crew. What happened to my crew's skills, though? Holy crap. They went, terrible on me. Alright. Leave the ship there. And then... yeah, we'll finish up on the fortune. Unless I need something stronger. For some reason.
My store is at your service.
There you go. Food supply. Some rum. Now we gotta do some sailing around. Okay. So I know I gotta do this through thinking out loud. Think about a wedding. You and Helen have been together for a long time, and our bond is stronger than any church vow. But I want both of us to remember this moment. Therefore, I need to decide where I am to propose to her. I'm pretty sure I decided on Isla Tesoro. This island means a lot to our story. I suppose there's no better place. Sabu Matilla Bay is charming at sunset. But we cannot do this without the solemnity of the church. Everything must be done according to the canons, so that my father will be compelled to accept my choice. So I will need a priest, and I see no one more worthy of the role than Abbot Bennett. He's an old friend of my father's, and it was through him that my adventures in the New World began. I believe he will agree to do me this honor. Well, this can happen without mankind's solemnity, though I would prefer to discuss this with Helen a little later. Alright, so updates. I'll speak with Helen, the time has come. The new world is wild and beautiful, full of towns that seem like paradise, but our story begins in the bay of Sabu Matilla on Isla Tesoro. The fate of this island has shaped our destinies and will do so again. We'll take a couple of bottles of good wine, stroll along the shore, admire the scenery, and I will ask Helen to become Madame de Montpur. Now and forever. But first, I must visit the abbot at the Church of St. Pierre. I need to speak with Abbott. I believe he will agree to marry me and Helen. I must remember to speak with Helen about which of our friends we should invite to the celebration. Alright, so let's first go talk to the Abbot. Get his approval.
I see a pennant.
Nope.
I see a pennant.
Gentleman of Fortune. Lovely. Now, that.
Tempus fugit
Say he's not
aeternitas
here.
manet.
Anima Christi satisfigura. Obrus Christi.
Is he here or was he... I'm trying to remember. Could have been. Maybe not the time of day. Yay, free money. It's been so long. Where am I thinking of the wrong place? Oh, St. Pierre. Church. Maybe I need to ask. I don't see him in here. Oh, somebody stole from the church. Let me take care of this real quick. So I don't see the abbot in the church right now. I'm wondering if it's because of the quest.
After a dangerous voyage, there's nothing better than a good old welcoming shore.
Sorry,
Come on,
cruise
out
full
with
up.
it. What do you have there?
Have a seat, buddy.
Alright, now we can spawn them. Hopefully it's a pretty small island. don't think they can spawn in the fort, though. So... That's the one zone they probably can't spawn in. Oh, what's up, guys? Not right now. Go away. I don't want to deal with you.
Well, looky here. All right, empty your pockets.
Yes, of course. Now just go home. Alright, cool. I don't have to escort her. Whew. Dodged a bullet that time. Anybody here want to die? No? Darn. Other side of the island. Doubt it can spawn over here. It's gonna be the pirate settlement this way. Right? Yeah, this is the pirate settlement. Interesting. What's up, guys? Here we go. There's the money they took.
Tempus fugit aeternitas manet.
Okay, honor increased. Alright. Where is the abbot? Maybe now that the church was done, you can tell me. There we go. Yeah. Holy Father, I'm looking for Abbot Bennett. I have an urgent matter for him. Can you please tell me where I can find him? He left the city on church business with representatives of the Spanish Catholic mission in the New World. I don't know any details, but he's been absent long enough to assume the negotiations have been prolonged, or something may have happened along the way. We are all ill at ease, but we can only pray and wait for news. Can't assume everything will be easy. Holy Father, can you tell me exactly where he went? I need to find him quickly as possible. I'm afraid I cannot. As far as I know, the abbot went to negotiate with the Bishop of New Spain and the prelate of the Inquisition, Father Vincento. But he didn't specify where the meeting would be held. That should suffice. Holy Father, thank you. I know Father Vincento in some way. I'll look around Santiago. Okay. That's why you say you don't know if I'll be able to finish it today, because we gotta go on a quest just to find the frickin' father. Find the abbot.
We've got company, Captain!
And I'll just sail in. Pretty sure I still have my license. Yes, I do.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
Alright. So let's, I guess, go try and track down. Maybe they can tell me where Vincento is. Or Vincento, if he's here, can tell me where the abbot is. Alright, so Vincento's here.
I'll extirpate this shameless heretic.
But he doesn't have the info. Or he won't tell
It's
me.
our responsibility to be
So
on
I've
guard.
got to figure out somewhere around Santiago. Alright, time to go question people the old-fashioned way.
Has become very valuable in our day
You
and
can help
age.
me. Never mind, you can't.
Succulent food, refreshing beverages, and cozy bed at your service.
I heard that the Holy Fathers arrived here from a French colony with some delegation to agree on something, probably to exchange prisoners after that bloody massacre in Martinique. No, Signor, that story was settled a long time ago without any clerics. You see, you must be living under a palm tree, since you haven't heard that Pope Innocent X and Cardinal Mazarin finally came to an agreement. Europe, with its wars, is one thing, but all Christians should unite to fight against the pagan darkness at the end of the world. And yes, the Frog Eaters came to us, but they didn't agree on anything. Our honored guests are sitting in the governor's mansion, under guard, drinking coffee and warming a seat. Almost a month already. The people gossiped, talking it over at length, and got used to it. Look, the French abbot holds a prayer service in the evenings at the church. Almost like a spectacle. Haha. Interesting. I should look at that, Frenchman. At least it's more amusing than staring at a mug. I've learned that Abbot Bennett and his delegation are still in Santiago. Negotiations have clearly dragged on, and each evening the Holy Father leads prayers in the local church. This is my chance to speak with him without further questions or his honorable guard. Ah, perfect timing. It is evening. Alright, so over to the church. Might be early compared to what they consider evening, we'll see. Yeah, I don't see him here.
Beati pauperes spiritu, quoniam ipsorum est regnum caelorum.
Let's go out and wait a little bit. $7 p.m. Charles, I can't believe my eyes. What brings you here? Bless me, Holy Father, for I have come bearing good news. I am getting married, and I would like you to be the priest at my wedding. My son, this is wonderful. So you received that letter from your father and decided, as usual, to act according to your own understanding. I am sincerely happy for you, but I'm afraid I can't help you unless you decide to get married in this church. I understand that your mission is an impasse, Holy Father. Can I help you with anything? Since the marriage will take place in a Spanish chapel, of course, it is an adventure I would like to undertake. But I am determined to hold the celebration in Martinique, moderately magnificent, and in the presence of reputable witnesses and honorable guests. I'm sorry, my son, but all your authority is worth nothing against the stubbornness of the highest hierarchies of the Catholic Church, especially in the Spanish colonies. We haven't agreed on the question of sharing the influence of the Catholic missions between our countries, and now I'm here, as an honored guest to an honored hostage. The Spaniards are waiting for a better offer from our side. I have sent a message to Europe. Hopefully the answer will come in 2 months' time, and we'll be able to resume negotiations. If it doesn't arrive in 2 months, it will certainly be here within the next 6 months. And yes, while the Pope and Mazarin have reached a compromise in the last couple of weeks, it's too early to talk about a truly warm reception. Honestly, I'm not sure if we will ever come to any agreement. It seems to me that Pilati simply keeps me as a bargaining chip in his own political power plays. However, I have to say, the Inquisitor has excellent coffee. I have neither 6 months nor 2 months. I must fulfill my father's wish, or he will force me to marry against my will. And his health isn't what it used to be. Yet, I would like to have time to introduce him to my chosen one and the future Lady of Montpellier. I'm afraid you will have to find another priest for your wedding then, my son. Alas, I shall be staying here for a long time. What would you say if I took you away from the Inquisitor's coffee? I would gladly accept your help. I suspect that I wasn't chosen for this mission by chance. In the worst case, they'll simply forget about Father. And although the Lord commanded me to endure, I am burdened by my conclusion, despite all its blessings. But I repeat, it's unlikely that Father Pilati will listen to your requests. Then I'll save myself some time and won't try to convince him. We'll just leave the church as soon as service is over and go straight to my ship. Don't hesitate, Holy Father. They've seen our meeting and will recognize me, and it'll be much harder to help you if I have to get you out of the governor's mansion. It's risky, my son, very risky. A group of guards is waiting outside to escort me to the mansion, and the city is full of soldiers. We will go with the element of surprise. You just have to trust me and everything will be fine. I have some experience in these matters. As you wish, but please do it without unnecessary bloodshed. I've had some experiences of this kind too. Lead us, my son. I'm right behind you, but won't take up a weapon, so don't even ask. Didn't even think about it, Father. I can handle it. Follow me, but be careful. They might shoot at us. Alright, before we do that, I've got to do another bathroom break. I will be right back.
Anima Christi satisfegra, obrus Christi salva mi, sanguis Christi inhebra mi, aqua lateris Christi lava mi, passio Christi conforta mi, o bone Iesu eschaudi mi, intra tua vulgeria absconde mi, ni parmitas mi separari et te, apposte maligno defende mi, ora mortis mia vocat, et ibe mi ventare et te, ut cam santis Dius londeus te, in Anima Christi satisfegra. Obrus Christi salva me. Sanguis Christi inhebra me. Aqua lateris Christi lava me. Passio Christi conforta me. O bone Iesu eshaudi me. Intra tua Bulgaria absconde me.
All right.
Ni parmitas mi separare et
Apologies. The downside to staying well hydrated.
in hora mortis mia vocat.
All right.
Et ibe mi ventare et
So, new entry in the logbook. I have neither the time nor the patience to unravel the church intrigues of the Spaniards. Father must be removed from his position as an honored guest, swiftly and decisively. As for the prelate inquisitor, well, it's not the first time our interests have collided. The Lord teaches us humility for a reason. Alright. Then we just walk out of here? Uh-oh. Holy Father, you are earlier than usual today. Please, your escort is waiting. And you, Signor Demir? Father Vincenzo has learned that you are in the city and urges you to join him for dinner. I'm afraid the Inquisitor will have to dine alone. I hope this won't spoil his appetite. And the abbot will also deprive him of his company. You know who I am, so I advise you. Let us pass without any trouble, and give my regards to Father Bellotti. Reputation check passed. Yes, I have heard a lot about you, and I have clear instructions not to turn the city into a bloodbath if you are stubborn. You may go through, but Father Vincenzo will be dissatisfied. Keep this in mind. You acted reasonably. I'll survive somehow. Though my heart aches with the disappointment of the Father Inquisitor, have a pleasant evening. Well, that went better than I expected. It's up 224. Wondering if when I get to sea I'm going to be attacked. Don't look like it. I rescued the abbot from Santiago. I doubt the Father Inquisitor has grown any fonder of me because of this. Quite the opposite. In fact, the task is complete. Now I must deliver the abbot to Martinique. Alright. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the ass at some point.
I see a pennant.
Put her off. Alright, flag. Change. Save and speed up. Abbot has come ashore. Okay, so he must be back in the church then. There he is. Is there something you need, my son? Yes, Father, I need your help. How can I help you? What? Okay, so I guess at this point I need to speak with Helen then, because he, I guess, Agreed. But let's go.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Let me see here. Maybe saying I have to talk on the ship. I don't know. Of course, the invite spend time in the tavern. I'm not sure about that yet. Or do I just need to take her to the location and propose? Guys, what do you think? No, it's nothing there. God. Nothing to do with there. Okay. I guess it's just the proposal now. All right. Why can't I travel? I guess I just need to go to the Malto in the evening.
You promised to tell me something very important.
It's changing the time of day.
Aye, aye, my captain.
Okay. Now we can see a bit.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
If I have to wait till a certain time or what? Talks about strolling along the shore. here, but trying to talk to her, but let's see here. It definitely said talk when I clicked that. Helen, follow me. Get away from the ship. Nothing. Maybe there's something more with the abbot that I need to do? I'm not sure. He didn't have any more dialogue for me while I was there. Alright, what am I missing? But first I must visit the abbot at the church. Went to visit the abbot. I went to speak with him. I must remember to speak with Helen about our friends we'd invite to the celebration. But talking to her, there's nothing to talk with her about, I assume, until after I've proposed to her. Before there can be a celebration. I went, found the abbot, brought him back. He doesn't have any additional dialogue in regards to the wedding. So I assumed I would have to then propose to Helen so that we can progress the storyline. Back to see if there's any dialogue maybe I missed with the abbot, because I don't have a clue what else. Yeah, nothing else here with the abbot. He's just doing the standard dialogue of if I want to improve relations with Spain. Yes, please do. So I want to be able to actually get through this if I can. Well, it's written in the log. You're not reading properly. What would be written in the log that I'm missing? Is it something silly like I don't have the bottles of wine on me? It's the only thing I could think of that might be different from the log writing is like saying that I'd have wine. We'd have wine on the shore. That would be the most random literal thing game's done in a while. Sorry, I was busy. You're fine. wine exactly? Okay. Interesting. All right. Wine in my inventory and back up there. Well, at least I don't have to sail over here now. How do I
You
engage
promised to
this
tell me something very
thing right
important.
now? Maybe it will be a time of day. Try and talk to her on the ship. And we'll try different times of
You
day.
promised to tell me something very important.
Alright, so it must be time of day. In the evening. There. Several bottles of wine on me. So let's go hour by hour. Try having only Helen as an officer. Okay. If I go to leader. I'll try jump into the next day. Need wide types too. I've got 5 bottles on me right now. Thank you for the info though, Stefan. Appreciate it. Do I need to have only 2 bottles on me? Probably a combination of that and time of day, maybe? Oh, nothing. Alright, so I only have Helen with me. I have 2 bottles of wine with me. I've tried throughout the day, in the evenings and in the morning, to talk to her. What else am I missing? It's convoluted, alright. Yeah, this seems like one of those quests where it could use like maybe a quality of life update in the future. Because other quests, it's not as convoluted. Like, it would just, you know, cutscene you and her alone. Or, you know, only her would join you in that scene or in that setting. Instead of having to remove the other vanguards in order to make it a private event. For me to propose to her, I don't know what else. Follow the wine, stroll along the shore, admire the scenery, and I will ask Helen to become. Said we do it here on Sabo, the Cove. I'm doing everything alright. But inner monologue. Not through dialogue, but inner monologue. I have to think. Ah, okay. So I have to do inner dialogue again to do the proposal scenario. Well, I'm ready.
Aye, aye, my captain.
There we go.
Who are we saving today?
Alright. White sand, clear green water, you and me, and good wine. Charles, this is so romantic. We should take walks like this together more often, alright? Glad you like it. I think we should make more time for this now. Charles, what are you up to and why are you on your knees? This is so sudden. Helen, I love you, and I want to live with you every day that is allotted to me from above. Therefore, here and now, in the presence of the sea and sky, I ask you, Helen Beatrice Sharp, to grant me the honor of standing with me before man and God until death do us part. I, Charles Demure, Chevalier de Montpur, ask you, will you marry me? You know, I never liked these formalities, but I'm with you until the end of the world. And as for your question, the answer is... Oh, sorry, I spilled. Never mind, it's just wine, and I never liked this shirt anyways. Alright.
You promised to tell me something very important.
And a toast to you, my captain, my husband, and to our wedding. To you, my love, and to our future together. There's so much in store for us. Alright, new entry in the logbook. She said, yes, damn it. We've been together for so long, yet I was as nervous as a young man on his first date. What is this woman doing to me? Still, I'm over the moon with happiness. Now I just need to take care of the wedding preparations. Alright, so nothing in there. So the wedding preparations be back on Martinique then, I would assume. Although I don't know what the preparations are exactly. So I need to talk to her about who we're going to invite, but I don't see that dialogue option yet.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we
Nothing
saving
there.
today?
Nothing in internal dialogue. Oh, here we go. No.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
So the abbot has returned and is ready to marry us, but just so you know, I won't wear a dress even for such an occasion. Do you think me wearing breeches will cause a stir? Helen, I love you in any outfit, and they'll get over it. First, I wanted to consult with you about the guests and the ceremony. Alright, here's the conversation. Aye, there's one problem. Most of our best friends, with whom we would gladly share this day, won't be allowed to enter the city, let alone the church. Therefore, let's get married here with all the important people, as expected, and then we'll sail to Isla Tesoro and have a proper celebration with our real friends. What do you think? Sounds good to me. So we'll get married here with the important people, like the governor and stuff like that, I'm assuming, and the governor general, and then we'll sail to Isla Tesoro and have a more private function. I'll talk to the abbot, but we need to send out invitations and more. Calm down, Captain. Your darling future wife will shoulder part of the burden. I'll arrange everything on Isla Tesoro and write to our friends. Just tell me, how big a wedding do you want? Just you, me, and our closest friends. After all, the official foppery here in Martinique will want some genuine intimacy. Everyone must remember this day. Call everyone. No one will be left out. We're doing an intimate one on Isla Tesoro. It's the end. Let's have some fun. Invite everyone. Do you want to throw a party like real seawolves? Alright. We'll have to visit Sharptown and I'll prepare everything. We'll need to seriously stock up. I think 100 barrels of rum, 50 barrels of wine should be enough. And other expenses will take at least 500,000 pieces of 8. Are you inviting the entirety of the Brethren of the Coast? Oh hell, let's do it. I'll get the supplies, just a quick visit to the abbot, and we'll set sail for Sharptown. To avoid unnecessary complications like the Brethren of the Coast seizing the town, Helen and I agreed to split the celebration into two parts, the official ceremony in the church and a friendly feast in Sharptown. Helen offered to handle the arrangements and send invitations to Isla Tesoro. I need to take her there and collect 100 barrels of rum, 50 barrels of wine, and 500,000 pesos. I hope this will be enough. However, if the drink runs out, I can always take to the sea. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. For now, I need to speak with Father Bennett, and select the guests who will attend the official ceremony at the church. Oh, let's go to the store real quick.
Whether you a peasant, an artisan, or a nobleman, anyone can find a product that suits their taste.
Wine and rum. That's what it said. It was just 50 barrels of rum, but we'll keep some extra barrels of rum. Okay, 100 barrels of rum, 50 of wine. Backwards, but got it. Okay. Alright, my son, I didn't have time to thank you for my release. Apparently, the Spanish bishop and the Inquisitor wanted to disrupt the newly established relations between our cardinal and the Holy See. You acted entirely in the interests of our country, again, but no one will say thank you except me. I haven't heard that term before, the Holy See? Assuming they're talking about a specific role or title. Common thing, Holy Father. Glad I managed to help, but I also have to ask you something, remember? Of course. So let's get to the pleasant business. Charles, how are the preparations for your most important day coming along? It's slowly taking shape. I've known military campaigns that were prepared more easily and quickly, but it's worth it. Of course, my son, and on this occasion, I want to clarify something. How do you envision your wedding ceremony? To me, how pompous? Of course. I need to prepare the church, and perhaps you will want to invite some important people. Nothing special, Holy Father. Those whom I consider our friends will be waiting for us elsewhere. These will only be a few officials, my men, and some ordinary onlookers present here. Well then, I think we can manage with a small donation. That doesn't sound too frightening. How much is a small donation in gold? For the choir, solemn service, and other expenses, 150, no more. Plus the usual donation from the newlyweds, in total 200 doubloons. Here you go, Holy Father. There is still one question that needs to be answered. Who will give away the bride and bear witness to the marriage on her behalf? Jan Svensson from Blueweld, he is English, but a respected man and attached to Helen, as if she were his own daughter, and her adoptive mother, Gladys MacArthur. Well, and who will testify for the groom? Remember, it must be a man of noble birth and worthy reputation. Ooh, introduced to Poincy or Fide. Interesting. Is Fide considered of noble birth? Interesting that that's an option here. Well, we're doing the officials, so we'll go with De Poincy. Great. I will send out the invitations, but the guests will need some time to arrive. I think everything will be ready in a month. Interesting. And the invited persons will have arrived in the city. Good. Then I have time to run a couple errands. See you soon, Holy Father, and wish me luck. Alright, so I think this is where we need to go up to Sharptown with the supplies. I've arranged a wedding at the Church St. Pierre. It'll take place in exactly 1 month from now. It's July 4th. Beautiful. Giving everyone time to arrive. I still have time to finish all the preparations. Guests are unlikely to wait if I'm not ready. Alright, so let's run up to Sharptown, fix everything up there. Alright.
promised to tell me something very important.
So I'm here on Isla Tesoro. I have the barrels of rum and barrels of wine and the money. Not a dialogue with her. Prepare the celebration. Everything is prepared. Alright, Charles, I'll take care of the loading. Then I'll hand out the invitations to the Baron and come to terms with the barkeep. Shouldn't take too long. Don't worry, my dear. I'll occupy myself with gainful employment, or just have a nap on the sand. I never thought it would be easier to storm Tortuga than to plan my own wedding, for God's sake.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Did you get some rest, Charles? I have some good news and some bad news. The bad news is that the locals had so much fun last week that they accidentally burned the damn Old Woodpecker Tavern down. Here's the good news. The Baron has promised it will be rebuilt, bigger and better than before, by the time we get back. I've made arrangements so we can set sail. I hope our wedding won't leave a similar pile of ashes in town when we leave. That's a damn shame. I quite liked the Old Woodpecker. Cozy, intimate, with just a faint whiff of vomit and oakum. Oh well, darling, you're right. We should get going. Interesting. It wasn't easy, but we've done it. All the supplies have been purchased, every necessary bribe and payment made, and the guests have received their invitations. Now all that remains is to wait for the appointed day. Soon, the daring captain and adventurer Charles Demure will become the respectable and married de Montpur. Alright. I thought they said... The tavern looks alright to me. Alright, so we got... basically to just kill a month's time. Awesome. Let's see here. When's the last time I did anything? Man, they really want to catch up to me.
Land has become very valuable in our day and age. You've made the right choice in deciding to see me.
There we go. That half mil back. Just in the wedding. Alright. Since there's not much else I'm worrying about right now, I'll head back there.
We've got company,
Investigate. Maybe we'll find an excellent map in here. I'm not gonna actually worry about finding them all, but Ah, 3 chests. Nice. And a bunch of pesos.
Alright, let's haggle a little bit.
I want my rum to run out while while I'm waiting for the month. There, I'll cover any time. Alright. Tavern, so we can wait. Interesting. And it's June 4th, it's now July 4th. Interesting, it might be later in the day. It's 2:40 p.m. Hmm. Go to exactly 2:40 p.m. Alright, maybe that's one of those things where I gotta wait the extra day. Oh, I hear quest log update. Month has passed, guests are likely arrived in St. Pierre. It's time to head to church for my wedding. Oh, I must have to have dialogue with somebody first.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Ian is already in town with Glytis. Can you imagine? I never thought they would actually come to my wedding. Oh, sweet Jesus. Even when were in that dreadful Indian temple city, I wasn't as frightened as I am now. All is well, darling. All is well. I'm worried too. Nerves are normal. Since the guests have arrived already, I should go to Father Bennett and find out when the service will begin. It's going to be a damn long and difficult day. I'm going to see Jan and Gladys. Jan and Gladys, I'm glad they were able to come. Old man Svensson loves you like his own daughter, and Miss MacArthur even more. It's good that they're here today. Go and don't worry. Everything will be fine. The crucial moment has arrived. All the guests have gathered. I should go to the church and speak with Father Bennett and arrange for the service to begin. Frankly, I would have found it easier to face half a dozen boarding parties. But this day was bound to come. I am grateful to fate that my chosen one is Helen, and not some worthy candidate with a couple of vineyards to their name. Marriage for love is rare, and for mutual love it is priceless. Yes, I am happy, and my father will have to accept my choice. Oh. Probably waiting for Helen, I was waiting for Helen to leave the zone. So the day has come, my son. Son, everything is ready. In a couple of hours, we will be able to start. You look pale. I'm a little nervous, Holy Father. That's common. This is the most important day of your life, and I am sincerely happy for you, as is everyone who has come. I hope you at least remember the basic prayers. You've never exactly graced the church with your attention, have you? Nevertheless, I will help you in any case. And one more thing, as far as I understand, the bride won't change her principles, and we will not see her in a dress. Well, high society is about to witness yet another surprise from you. You are full of them. Anyway, go, my son. Make yourself presentable, and we will begin. Yes, Holy Father, let's do it. Pater Noster, qui es in Elis Sanctificator Visitor Nomen Tum Ad. I'm gonna assume option one. I have no idea. I'm not gonna try to read this. Amen. Amen. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today together in the sight of God and in the presence of this congregation to join together this man and woman in holy matrimony. Beloved Helen and Charles, you listed to the word of God, who reminded you of the meaning of human love and matrimony. Now, on behalf of the Holy Church, I wish to challenge your intentions. Helen and Charles, do you have a voluntary and sincere desire to join together in matrimony before our Lord? Yes.
Aye, aye, my captain.
Yes.
Who are we saving today?
That was funny. I'm assuming it was Latin. Do you intend to remain faithful to each other in health and in sickness, in happiness and in sorrow, until the end of your days? Yes.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Do you intend to love and accept the children whom our Lord will send you and raise them in the Christian faith? Yes. Well, turn to each other and make a vow. I, Charles Henry Demure, Bon Per, take you, Helen Beatrice Sharp, to be my wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us part. According to God's holy law, in the presence of God, I make this vow. I, Helen Beatrice Sharp, take you, Charles Henry Demure, to be my husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us part, according to God's holy law. In the presence of God, I make this vow. Should anyone present here know of any reason why this couple should not be joined together in holy matrimony, speak now or forever hold your peace. In this case, before the face of the Lord and the people gathered here, I declare you husband and wife, in nomine Patrice et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Amen.
You promised to
Amen.
tell me something very important.
Newlyweds, kneel down and pray together. Oratio Fidelium. Ellen Beatrice Demure, Madame de Montpere. Oh, I like the sound of it, my dearest husband. Haven't heard anything better, my wife. You know, I thought this wouldn't change anything, and perhaps it hasn't. I've loved you before and wanted to spend the rest of my days with you, but this day, this holy service, I am truly happy, Charles. Happier than ever before. And look at Gladys and Yan, they're radiant. There are so many joyful faces around. By the way, it's time for you to mingle with the guests and accept their congratulations. Come back when you're done. Don't forget, we're expected in Sharptown. I'll do it right away, sweetheart. One kiss before I go? Alright. We got Fide here.
Charles,
Or is
but
Yan?
what
This
chance?
is Yan.
I've already started to miss you.
Charles, congratulations, I've always liked you, and Helen is like a daughter to me. So I'm happy for you both. Damn, to shed a tear in a church is all I've ever wanted. Am I getting old or what? Everything is fine, Yan. I almost cried at the altar. Incense, probably? Right. Camphor. Damn it. I've been wondering why my eyes are stinging and my nose is itching. Fine. We'll have to have a talk in Sharptown, hug Gladys, and go to the others. They've got faces as if we're signing the Peace of Westphalia. Thank you for coming, Yan. I'm glad to see you, and it means a lot to Helen. Oh, we got the governor here. Great celebration. I'm very happy for you, Charles. Although I still don't understand you, to hold a priceless rose in your hands and exchange it for a wildflower. But the heart wants what it wants. Be happy, my friends. May you live happily ever after. In the flower that you hold, the most beautiful thing is your feeling for it. Without it, it's just a lump of fading flesh. Glad you came, Your Grace. Is he referring to Mary? And if he is, what? You would have never met her. Your document received, anyways. Wait, Charles, you misunderstood me. I'm sincerely happy with all my heart. And yes, here, take it. Our mutual friend specifically requested that you receive it today. I suspect I know who it's from. Thank you and see you soon. No, I can't read that document yet. Here he is.
Come forward, dear Farah.
Today.
Have a visit. Bring you
Okay, he's referring to more than gold and the madame. Ah, okay.
Out with it. Go the whole hall.
Interesting. Makes more sense. I forgot all about her, honestly. Charles, what a celebration and so many important people. Let me wholeheartedly wish you happiness and good health, and children to bring you joy. As we say, Gorko, give me a hug, you married Capt'n. Shiver me timbers, Fide, you're as strong as a bear.
I'm pleased with your service. You're in my good grace.
Charles, my friend, this is a very important day, and I am glad that you have invited me to share it with you. You've come along in a difficult way, and to stand witness today at your wedding is an honor for me. With all my heart, I wish you happiness, and let me know when you are going to Europe. I will send your father fitting wedding gifts. There's no need for this. Thank you for your responding to my invitation. Oh, Diamond, Ruby, Emerald. As I said, it's an honor for me. But wait, my friend, I would like to present you something to you on this occasion. I am sure this will please both you and your chosen one. Beautiful stones from our mines in New Guinea. Guinea. Guinea? I have them set in a fine frame, and Madame Demure will shine even at the royal reception. If you can persuade her to wear a dress, of course. Oh, you really shouldn't have. Thank you again.
So, what brings you to me, sir?
Edward?
Lovely wife, Captain.
For the sake of your wedding, it is worth crossing the Caribbean. Congratulations, Captain, on behalf of the inhabitants of all of the English colonies. For you and your bride, sorry, your wife now, make a wonderful couple. Thank you for your visit and your kind words. It's pretty cool seeing all these characters from all over the place.
The word of Moscow is stronger than iron.
What's up, buddy? Congratulations, Captain. A strange rite, but beautiful. I liked it, although the captain should simply abduct his squaw and send a ransom to her relatives. Well, in a way I did, and it's just a formality. Thank you, my friend. You and I will talk more in Sharptown. There will be much less official business and more genuine fun, I promise. Firewater again? Can't say he likes it. Maybe a celebratory boarding would be better, or at least dancing around a bonfire. I'm afraid it will come to dancing around bonfires long before the end. And I would rather avoid boarding. Fine, be patient. Just a bit left, and we will sail to Sharptown immediately. In the right over here? Ooh. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Hmm. Yeah, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I'll talk to him in a second. Alright. Governor, so charming, you and your bride, Monsieur Demure. Looks so unique. However, you are an extraordinary man. I wish you a long and happy married life. May you live happily ever after. I am very grateful, Your Grace. My boy Prosper.
Never could have missed this. Congrats to you and your sweet one. Be
Prosper
happy.
Trueball. Where's he from? Oh, he's the one that way back at is he the one way back at the beginning with the musket? Where we went to like save the girl from the cave? Is that who he is? Anyways, Charles, I couldn't miss it. I congratulate you and your chosen one with all my heart. Be happy, you know. A couple of months ago, I married my daughter to a good man, and they're in love. But honestly, I was upset that it wasn't you. Well, all right. What am I even talking about? Congratulations. May you live happily ever after. Thanks, Prosper. I'm glad you came. It is him? Hey, I'm happy I even remembered that, because that's almost 6 months ago. Today says Borko. In Poland, we say Borsko. It means cheers. Okay. That's like in, what the hell am I thinking of? I'm used to hearing salud among my family.
Please, quickly. I'm quite occupied at the moment.
Such wonderful service, Monsieur Demure, simply wonderful, and the bride is so original in this attire. On behalf of all the residents of our city, accept my most sincere congratulations. Wishing you many years, happy years to come. Thank you, Your Grace. It's actually impressive how many governors are here.
Ah, Captain, you
What's
are
up,
always
Gladys?
welcome in this household.
Young man, you have grown even more in my eyes today. You have done so much for Helen that no words of gratitude will be enough. I only hope that you will continue to take care of her. If her father were alive and saw this, how happy he would have been. Oh, I am sorry. It's alright, Glass. You crossed the archipelago to support Helen today. We both truly appreciate your visit. With Yan, thank you. Alright. We got... over here. The governor. A delightful ceremony, isn't it, Charles? I am sincerely happy for you on behalf of myself and all the citizens of Basseterre. For you, our congratulations to you and your charming wife. You make a wonderful couple. May you live happily ever after. Thank you, Your Grace. I'm glad you liked it. Alright, I think I hit everyone then? I think I can go through this way, can I? Didn't miss anybody, did I?
You promised to tell me something very important.
I mean, maybe I gotta talk to the abbot too? My congratulations, son. Your father would have been proud of you. Okay, for day again? Okay. And I am proud too. Be happy and take care of each other in these difficult times. Thank you, Holy Father. It was a wonderful service, and I'm glad that it was you who led it. I can't talk to him again. I think the abbot was just the last one I hadn't said thank you to yet. Yeah, I can't talk to him either. So I think I've hit everybody.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
I'll double check. No. 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 Did Figay give you the gifts? I believe so. I would assume he did. I got a couple of gifts. Yeah, I can't talk to anybody else.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Yes, these noblemen are surprisingly sincere, I must admit. I expected more falsehood and hypocrisy. Or perhaps I'm simply so happy that I didn't notice anything. But after all, our friends are waiting for us in Sharptown. When do we sail? Right now. We'll soar on eagle's wings straight to a friendly feast. I hope, my wife, you don't mind spending this night in our cabin. Oh yes, my husband, you are so romantic. And don't twitch like that. Now I have the right to kiss you in public. Yes, we can go. Now. Navigator, set course for Sharptown and don't disturb us for any reason. I don't care if a ghost fleet is bearing down on us. Our navigator's not here in the church, what? Prophecy came true, marry Helen. Okay. Let me check, because we got, a document. A letter from Julian Batot. Dear friends, may I call you that? I am not in town at the moment and won't be able to congratulate you in person, but please accept my heartfelt wishes. Imagine that. Even courtesans still believe in love. And I want to believe you found yours. I'm grateful to you for rekindling that faith in me. It will warm my heart for many years to come. Be happy, you deserve it. Your good friend. P.S. Now to the point. You know I wouldn't trouble you without good reason. Beware of the so-called good man. Not everyone around you is pleased about your wedding. Keep your pistol close and stay alert. I worry for you and wish you happiness once more. Beware of the so-called good man. Interesting. Now I know we got, we got gems. We were given those. What was it that he would have given me today? Maybe it's because you did not buy the wicker armor? Possibly. What would he give you, potentially, at the wedding? If you do here, today gives you all 3 Persian swords back. Ah, okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Not that I'd ever use them, so I mean, it's not the end of the world, but that's a nice gesture. Yeah, I probably would rock that by buying the armor. I'm disappointed in Pointsy here. Just gems in Helen's case, that's dull. In Mary's case, it's more interesting. Well, we'll find out eventually. So I will be marrying Helen next, or Mary next. She is a poor girl with basically no heritage. Yeah. Oh, here it is, the good man. Oh no, I'm getting a frickin' really mutiny. Wow, I'm actually gonna. Helen, you want help? Jesus, wasn't expecting that at all. You didn't help at all, Helen.
Aye, aye, my captain.
Today is a
Who are
wonderful
we saving
day,
today?
yes. It's a wonderful day for a mutiny. And in the mail, your father says that there's your potential bride in France owns some vineyards, and that may be a potential dowry. Yeah, but we do turn that down. I don't care about the mutiny. Pointsy says that he will buy that vineyard out and will present it as Mary's dowry. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, in this case, he just gives a bunch of gems and is like, if she ever wears a dress, these will look lovely.
Pirates have started to forget the codes. Their own but well.
What's up, Marcus? And what is this married dandy doing on my pirate beach, huh? Tell me, monsieur. What have you done with my old friend, the harsh pirate Charlie Prince? Charlie Prince is dead. You remember it, Marcus. Ha ha ha. Come here, you sea devil. I'm glad to see you. How are you guys doing here? Has everyone gathered? Yes, the Forest Devil arrived just yesterday and immediately started giving orders. So the guests are here and everything is ready for the celebration. Your vessel was spotted near the reefs and the lads couldn't resist. They rushed into the tavern and most likely have already opened that Hawk's barrel. Hurry up, maybe we'll still have a chance to drink a glass. Nathaniel boasted that this was some kind of special rum. Now this is how we're doing it. From the ship straight to the party. I'll wait for my better half and we're right behind you, Marcus.
You'll forever have my gratitude, Captain.
What's up, Danielle? Hello, Charles. Let me have a look at you. You've grown even more handsome. I can't complain. Almost like Nathan. About 10 years ago. Come in. Don't stand on the doorstep. Everyone's been waiting for you. Thank you, Danny. I'm very glad to see you. I'll come to you and Nathan a little later, and then we'll talk. What's up, Wolfsbane?
You rotten bastards. I'll get revenge for Sharpay's murder.
We're just wrapping up with the wedding here. Mary Charles Demure, still can't get used to it. First Svensson, and now you, then what? Pastor Marlowe? Or Jax the Kind Man? You forgot about the Hawks, and what about you, Marcus? Aren't you tired of being a lone sea wolf? Danny and Nathan are a long-standing case. I have already come to terms with it, but you surprised me. I must say, however, the pupil of the Forest Devil is a beauty, truly. Always ready with both words and a pistol, and she can weather any storm. It's unlikely you can find yourself a more worthy woman. You're a lucky one, Captain. Take care of her. I know, she is a miracle, and I am once again in seventh heaven and with happiness, just like in those days when we first met. Planning to reach the epilogue today. That is the plan. We'll see how successful we are. Well then, a toast to love, but not to the one that drives us across the threshold into the horizon, but to the one that awaits us at this threshold, to the love that draws us back even from the ends of the earth and from the golden mountains. Live with it and be happy. Great toast, Marcus, thank you. By the way, have you seen 2.0 teaser? Holy shit, they're changing the changing engine and upgrading graphics. Yes, at the start of this stream, I actually watched over it. So if you want to check out my reaction to it later, I watched through it and then went back and talked about some of the stuff I noticed in it that I thought looked really cool. Well then, a toast. Oh yeah, I read that. Great toast, Marcus. Thank you. Raymond's backer, the surgeon. Here is our captain. Congratulations, you and your wife make a beautiful couple. May you live happily ever after. Thank you, Raymond. Looks like you're too sober for your own wedding, Captain. Would you like to remedy that? I've picked up a bottle of excellent sherry at the bar. Mixing it with the local rum works just fine. I'd like to, but someone has to keep an eye on things here. Otherwise, in Sharptown, not only will the tavern be missed when morning comes. Bernard. Ha, Charles. So you two have become married and boring, like our old Nathan. Wild affairs and everything else are now in the past, eh? Proper family man. Keep waiting, Bernard. My wife is not one of those who would be bored sitting under the window of a family ruin. The only thing that will change is that the fullness of the purses of the brothel girls from here to Curacao. Not a great loss, I say. Better to have one gold coin than a bag of nickels. Let's have a drink. Cheers to you and your wife. Keep your gold safe and be happy. Thank you, Bernard. Oh, this is really strong rum. Whew. What's up, Gino? Captain, let me heartily congratulate you and your beloved on this auspicious day. Be happy and take care of each other. Thanks, Gino. I'm glad you decided to come. I hope the local color does not bother you. This is a very educational trip, I must say. I haven't been out of Antigua for a long time, and in this society, it's not easy for me to feel comfortable. But you always knew how to understand people, so I will try to stay calm, since I trust you. Maybe you need to drink something stronger. Relax and find someone to talk to. Thank you, Captain. I've had enough watered wine. Alcohol, I must warn you, is not very good for the liver and possibly the heart. As for conversation, I tried to discuss the healing properties of Chirik Sanango with that gentleman over there. It is also called Manaka. The natives of Maine use it for... Let me guess. That gentleman couldn't handle the discussion. Gino, for my sake and just for today, try the rum that Ian over there is pouring at the counter. If you can guess all its ingredients, Nathaniel Hawk over there will be extremely impressed. I'm sure he'll be glad to have your company, as will Svensson. The man at the counter, both of them respect educated people. Hey, Wolfsbane, try talking everyone 2 times. Yeah, he saw a teaser at the start of the stream. Hey, Alright, I'll do 2 rounds then.
You promised to tell me something very important.
What's up, Longway? Alone now in a strange land, feeling myself a stranger, on this bright festive day, I long all the more for my kinsfolk. Longway, I never thought you were a master of words. Sorry, Captain. I've been doing a lot of thinking. These are the words of Wang Wei, a poet who lived during the Tang Dynasty, which ruled a long time ago in my homeland. These words are so beautiful. I hope one day you'll see your homeland again. It is possible to vouch and know that beneath the arch of mysterious stone slabs, it is impossible when trying to pass through. To find a passage beyond which the Yulin Valley lies? No, Captain. You know it? Longway is not going to return home. Now here is my home, and we have a great event here today. I'm sending my best to you and to your beautiful bride. May your happiness be as long as the Yangtze River, studded with diamonds of stars, between the pearls of the lotus. Thank you, my old friend. Your words are no less beautiful than Wang Wei's. What's funny to me, that the name of the new engine is Buria, which is like Raging Storm in translation, which references that this new one was built upon the original Storm engine. As far as what Maggie's explained is that's basically exactly what it is. They had somebody rewrite the engine, essentially, to upgrade it. Let's have a drink, Captain. This rum chases away sorrow and revives joy just as well as Muay Thai. To your health, Longway.
The word of Moscow is stronger than iron.
Congratulations, Captain, again. Enjoying the celebration more than the last one. The Captain knows how to choose friends. There's more sincerity here, less hypocrisy, and less false hair. Thank you, my friend. Just don't drink the fire water. It's very strong here. Thanks, my friend. Shall we have a drink? I know you don't like it, but today you should give it a try. I won't make him drink it. Alright.
What good will blow you in?
Stephen Dodson. Charles, can you even imagine how many girls' hearts you broke with this wedding of yours? Yes, half the girls in the archipelago must have mourned after your wedding. Haha. What can I do? I only needed one and I got her. But it's too soon for the girls to be upset, because they still have you, Stephen. But for some reason spelt with an I here. And that's true. We'll finish here and I'll take care of them straight away, damn it. Come on, Charles, let's drink to your luck and family life, so that they say happily ever after, so as they say. Thank you, my friend. Alright, I don't want to talk to Nathan yet, because we said we'd talk to Danny and Nathan later. You mentioned talking to everybody twice.
You rotten bastard.
Cheers to your wedding, mate. Thank you, Marcus. Excellent food and excellent rum, Captain. Cheers to you and your young wife. Thanks. To your bride, I mean, already your wife. Thank you.
You don't look so hot, buddy.
To your health and to the health of your charming spouse. Thank you, friend.
No need to shout.
Great wedding, Captain. Drink and have fun.
Loud and clear.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Nice party, Captain. I'm glad you're satisfied.
What good wind blow you
To a happy family life. Haha, cheers. Alright, let's talk to
You'll
Danny.
forever have my gratitude, Captain.
Charles, take a seat. Nathan and I are happy for you. Marcus, Ian, and my husband have prepared something for you, but gifts will wait. For now, let me congratulate you and wish you happiness. Your beloved is truly a marvel. Tell me, you didn't manage to get her to wear a white dress there in Martinique, did you? Thanks, Danny. Yes, the whole thing with the dress turned out rather amusing. I'm sure our wedding sparked plenty of scandalous rumors in high society. Everyone politely averted their eyes and pretended nothing out of the ordinary was happening. Manners and all that. But I don't care about gossip. I love her. And that's what matters most. You're absolutely right. I too walked to the altar with a sword and a pair of pistols behind my sash. But it was in Port Royal, even before it became a respectable colonial residence. There was so much fun in those days, even more than on Tortuga under Levasseur. And no one was surprised. However, I'm chatting all the time. Go around the guests. Everyone has been waiting for you here. Just give me a hug. Ah, Danny, how could I possibly refuse you? Haha. You can't imagine how glad my wife and I are to see you all.
Charles, but what chance? I've
Here you are at
already
last,
started
Charles. My Corvette overtook you by almost a day. Quite an occasion for pride. You're welcome, Yan. But where's Gladys and your wife? I sent Gladys back to Blue Weld on a merchant ship. She doesn't approve of all these dashing parties. Joanna couldn't come. Oh, and I had no time to tell you on Martinique. Just imagine in my old age, I am to become a legitimate father. How about that? Look, if you hurry, our offspring will be almost the same age. Yeah, my congratulations. That's good news. We should drink to it. Definitely, but first to you and your better half. Hey, you there, quiet. The old forest devil must give a speech. So, our dear Monsieur and Madame Demure, blast it! I can't speak like this. Charles, Helen, you two, to me, are like my own children. And I know that in this room, there is no one who wouldn't be happy for your union. So let us drink, my brethren, to the happiness and our faithful friends, to a fair wind in their sails, and to the love of Lady Fortune, as strong as their feelings for each other. Cheers. Cheers. Thanks, Ian. Oh, this rum is much stronger than usual. What did Nathan mix in it? I have no idea, but it strikes me as right. Old Hawk is generally an expert on drinks. Come on. Go to the others. I need to make drinks for a good 100 souls greedy to get their fill. The Forest Devil pouring drinks. What a sight. Thank you for taking charge of organizing the party. I'll definitely be back as soon as I've made my rounds. Perhaps someone else needs help. Alright, so we talked to everybody except
Draw your sword,
Nathan. Make a lovely cup, Charlie. Thanks, Danny. Alright, it's Nathan.
Oh, it's you, my friend. I remember what you did for us for the rest
Married
of
Captain
my
Demure.
life.
Rarely have I encountered more genuine reason for a toast. Raise a glass. This is no ordinary cabbage drink. It's infused with black tea from East India and seasoned with real Parisian spices. Persian spices. I've been wondering why it burns in my throat, as if I drink molten lead. Well, Nathan, cheers. Wait, first a toast. Hey, gentlemen, raise your mugs. Today, our friend and associate Charles Demure is setting out on the path of family life. Accept from us our deepest condolence. Oh, Danny, please, put down the gun. Congratulations, of course. Now you are the sails of the same ship, so steer her through any storms to the most fertile shores. Thank you, Nathan, sincerely. You and Daniel are an example for us to follow. Nice to hear. My wife and I may not be the best couple in the world, but we are happy together, and you have done so much for us. So if you ask me, you are part of my family, and I will be here for you whenever you need me. Be happy and please have a drink. Let's drink then. Oh, this rum should have its place in the arsenal of the Holy Inquisition. Damn, it burns all the way. Arg. Whew. I like it. Some time has passed. The party is in full swing. The wedding is underway. I've mingled with the guests. Now it's time to return to Yan and see if he needs any help with the arrangements. You make sure we're good. Looks so much like Annie and me 20 years ago. One more cup, Nathan. Alright.
Well, you got some news to make my day.
How you doing, Charles? How is the wedding? Very heartwarming. I'm glad we managed to bring all of us here. Looks like Hawk's barrels of rum are starting to show their bottoms, aren't they? Yes, they are. So it's time to open what you brought here. And another thing. Those fellows who helped me at first have got far too drunk in the back room. You seem to still be on your feet. Bridegroom, could you bring a box of sherry? Sure, just tell me where to go. Maybe I'll find a few sober heads along the way to help me, although most of my guys are probably already drunk as a skunk. The wine was stored in the cellars beneath the shipyard, remember them? Hawk said to keep it in the far corridor to save until the holiday, he says. He also says that the temperature and humidity there are perfect. Says it would make an ideal place for a wine cellar. Well, he is a real snob. He made the right decision, Yan. I'll go, but first tell me, did you see my wife? She and Danny went somewhere. Let the girls talk, Charles. We have to start a real party. Go into the cellars while I deal with the food, because it smells like soon we'll be eating coal instead of sheep ribs. Alright, go save the meat, I'll fetch our wine. This situation makes me sus. Only because we earlier got that letter where it said, beware of the so-called good man. Not everyone is displeased about your wedding. Alright. I'm gonna do one final bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys, and then we will hopefully be about wrapping things up. I don't know how much longer we've got, but however long it takes, we'll try and get it done. Be right back, guys. All right.
Oh, it's you, my friend. I remember what you did for us for the rest of my life.
Nathaniel Hawk, what? Did Yan send you down to the cellars to fetch wine? Let's take a walk. I'll give you a hand, and a bit of fresh air will do us good. But where are Danny and Helen? Yan told me they had gone to have a talk. Yes, Danny knows that the presence of even the best girl in arms still will not give the gentlemen of fortune time to relax to the fullest, so they listened to all the compliments they received and went to the residence to let the men have their fun. Well then, let's move. I managed to drink a couple of mugs, but damn me, now it's really time to get properly drunk. We gotta go to the cellar. Look how we're getting wasted. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
The word
Oh.
of Moscow is stronger than
Captain,
iron.
have you come out to look at the stars? The night promises to be very beautiful. Loves the night over the sea, is very peaceful. Glad to see you're still standing, my friend. I need your help. The lads at the tavern are out of drinks, and we need to bring a few crates of liquor from the stock under the shipyard. Lead on, Captain. I'll follow you as always. Alright, let's go. Also, hey look.
Down there below! Got the sail, son of a bitch!
Attention, behold, Admiral Barbarigo. Don't you recognize my famous cavalry sword? My apologies, Admiral. From now on, I'll be more attentive. Your cavalry sword is widely known. Too bad it's in the hands of a fool. What did I tell you? Here, drink to my health. Bottoms up, Admiral. Interesting. Wait, why is it daytime? I don't know. Probably just something with how, like, when I started it. I think it's a cellar. Young people, or why are you breaking in? May I ask? The shipyard is closed. Is it obvious? Come back tomorrow. Middle of the day. What do you mean it's closed? Master, I'm sorry to trouble you. We'll just pass through the dungeons. There are supplies for the wedding, and the tavern's almost out of drink. Oh, Charles and Nathan Hawke themselves. You're here to celebrate someone's wedding, aren't you? Fine, go get your drink. Young people should have fun. That's the law at any time. Just don't rattle the bottles on your way back. I'm going to sleep. Thank you, Master. We'll be silent as the calmest river. Alright. Where is the wine going to be? Or where is it? I'm supposed to guess it is. Probably on the other side. Is it by the big barrel? Must have been by the beachside entrance. Where was that? Back this way. That's the far end. This is in the middle area. The entrance. Have it down on this side. They're pretending it's at. Go out. Empty vial. I gotta talk to Nathan down here? Nope. Can't talk to them. If I remember right, there was something back here. Nope. Nothing to do with there. Probably because he took sweet time in reading everything, but yeah, it should be middle of the night. Interesting. So what am I missing in here? Alright, what am I missing? It's supposed to be tucked away in a corner somewhere? I was thinking I'd be jumped here or something, but instead, something we're looking for. were just coming down here to haul some drinks back, but I don't. Or if there was like some kind of setup here, but there's nobody down here and nothing to interact with outside of the normal stuff.
Charles, but what chance? I've already started to miss you.
Anybody have any idea what I'm missing? Alright, I just gotta look it up. Missing chest in the basement? Loot the chest. I've tried looting every chest. Which chest are you talking about? So I'm pretty sure I've tried all of them. I know I've checked this one back here. Nothing in it. Nothing here to loot. Chest here just has a mirror in it. I just take the mirror. Where the treasure is usually. Nothing in here. This one. Okay.
Oh, it's you, my friend. I remember what you did for us for the rest of my life.
One corner I was missing. Here's the chest. We take as much as we can carry, and then we go back, before this old grouch locks us in here. You exaggerate, Nathan. He's not so bad. Wait, did you hear that? The inn has probably found more men and sent them to help us. Damn. Come on, the bottles break for good luck. Take one more and let's go.
The word of Moscow is stronger than iron.
Captain, there are people and they are armed. He hears the rattling of their weapons, and it's getting louder by the second. I don't like it, let's hide. Come on, mate, this is Sharptown. Here, even people go to the restroom armed with pistols. Hey, Nathan, well, damn. That's one bottle gone. If it goes like this, you'll break all the bottles. Stand on your feet, damn you. Haha. Nathan, stop breaking all the bottles. Alright, so we're supposed to confront them. There we go. What, just some normal street thugs? What the hell? Jack said no one comes down here. Hugo, run back, call the others. We'll clear the way. Kill them, lads. Shit.
Oh, it's you, my friend. I remember what you did for us for the rest of my life.
What the hell is going on? Who are these bastards? Do you understand any of this, Charles? I don't know, Nathan, but one of them has run off to get help. It sounds like I hear more footsteps. We have to get back to the tavern. Switch my hat. That is not helping. I don't have the other hat on me? Damn. Well, let's put this on then. Kill 'em, lads. Famous last words. Famous even. Yep. They always like to say that before they die. I don't know why. They always make it so awkward. Interesting. Thought we would have run into another fight. I've got the wine, right? Yep.
Well, you got some news to make my day, buddy.
Charles, Nathan, what happened? Did you start a drunken fight? No. We fought together against some armed cutters in the dungeons. We dealt with them, but they were only scouts. The main squad is right behind us. Squad? What are you talking about? Marcus, come here. Charles, come on, tell us everything. Like I said, there are some bastards in the dungeons under the shipyard. Well armed. Nathan and I fought them and miraculously took everyone down, but there are more of them on the way. I heard one of them was sent for help. And yes, one of them mentioned someone called Jax.
Pirates have started to forget
Jax,
the
this is
code.
definitely not
They
good.
won't fight
Marcus,
well.
do you think? There's no time. They're behind the doors. Everyone, to arms. Here we go. Woo! Oh my god, I can't. There we go. Why does it feel like it was sped up there? That was weird.
You
Shut
bastard. Shall get revenge.
I recognize their
already
faces.
started
This
very
one and that bastard lying by the door. They're thugs of Jax the Kind Man. Ah. That's what her letter was about. Jax. I don't remember their names, but I'm certain of it. So this is Barbizon's fault? Is he out of his mind or what? I don't know, but it seems that the Kind Man decided to seize the opportunity and orchestrate a radical reshuffle among the barons of the Brethren. In this case, I hope he shows up himself. I've been dreaming for so long of putting a couple holes in his body. Bastard ruined my wedding. Just think about it. Let's move to the streets. We'll give our guests a proper welcome. Slow it down a little bit so I can pay attention. Alright. We got him. Oh, some more out here. Hey, why is he involved? Interesting. I'm guessing people on the street got hit. Because of the melee here. Alright. So what the hell? Everybody seems kind of stuck. Maybe there's some more somewhere. Oh, there we go.
It's you, my friend.
We
I
put these
remember
bastards
what you
down, but
did
the
for
guns
us
are
for the
rumbling
rest
from the
of my
sea.
life.
Do you hear? We've only got 2 crews ready for battle, on Marcus's frigate and Yen's corvettes. Me, Danny, and the others have landed our men. Wedding, after all, so Centurion is out. What about your ship? We have decided what to do, and quickly. I've landed half the crew. I hope the rest are sober, but first I have to find my wife and make sure she's alright. Well, shit. I only have half a crew right now. Yes, Danny is also nowhere to be seen. Then here's what we'll do. Tyrex and Svensson have already rushed to the harbor. They'll reach their ships by boat. We're going to the residence for the wives. The rest should organize the defense on the shore. Can you send a few of your officers to gather people on your ship? Help there certainly won't hurt. Fine, everyone, let's move. Every second counts. This has turned into quite the interesting adventure for a wedding. Oh geez, not these guys again. Lads, forget about the chests. We've got guests. I thought bastards like you were killed along with Jackman. Fine, let's finish this. Oh, somebody's got fancy colored outfits.
Oh, it's you, my friend.
Faster,
I remember
upstairs.
what
Danny
you
and
did
Helen
for
must be
us
up
for the
there,
rest
or
of
be
my
there.
life.
And if these bastards hurt them, don't even think about it. Upstairs, let's go.
Do as I tell you, and we'll part ways like good friends.
And Garen Dishivas. Gross. Monsieur Demir, good evening. Or is it almost morning already? I think it's evening again at this point. Come in, have a seat. Not surprised at all. Well, surprised to see you. The insignificant man only capable of fighting women. Did you tie them up as well? Now I'll finish what I started in that duel on Martinique. Calm down, young man. See this gun? There are 2 barrels. Maybe I'm not much of a fencer, but I'm a rather good shot. Put down your sword, or you'll miss out on a couple of beautiful ladies, I assure you. Bastard, damn you. And you, Monsieur Pirate, put down your weapon as well. Just like that, yes, and now sit down. You may pour the wine, it's over there on the table. We shall have to wait a bit until Monsieur Barbizon finishes smashing the ships of your friends, the pirate barons. Then we'll decide how you and I will settle our, disagreements. Settle disagreements and how? Do you want a duel? Don't be so funny, Charles. You and Madame Batot have caused me a great deal of trouble, and I intend to repay you in full. Although she caused me far more problems than you did, however, if you and the imposing Monsieur Pirate sit quietly, then I give you my word of honor, your wives will stay alive. I believe that in the Spanish colonies on the Main, such slaves are valued, even unofficially. But it is still life, isn't it? Angran, you are a coward, a bastard, and blast. There are no suitable words for you yet in any language. You know it. You have no choice. I can only promise it will be quick. So, if you care for these women, behave yourself, spare their lives, and ease your fate. And yes, lock the door if it's not too much trouble, thank you.
You'll forever have my gratitude, Captain.
Charles, he's right. You have no choice. I don't believe in the mercy of Jax the Kind Man. If he deals with Tyrex and the rest, you know what must be done.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Come on, Charles, this liar will be dead before he hits the ground.
Do as I tell you, and we'll part ways like good friends.
Such warlike ladies, I must still ask you to be prudent. I have never liked killing women. What the? Shit. Die, bastard. Now he doesn't have 2 shots. Die! No, Danny! Okay, she's alive.
Oh, it's you, my friend. I remember what you did for us for the rest of my life.
He's breathing. He's still alive. Oh, thank God. Damn it. Your friend rushed straight at the gun so the bastard wouldn't shoot the girls, and he took a bullet. Wait, Nathan, he's breathing. He's still alive. Damn it, I need Gino. Helen, honey, how are you?
Draw up your sword, pup!
Such random yelled dialogue there. We're fine, Charles. I'll untie her. I hear cannons in the harbor. You and Nathan need to go there. Otherwise, Barbizon will sink our ships like ducklings in a barrel. You mustn't waste a minute. I'll find Gino and send him here. He will help. He must, damn it. Helen, dear, stay here and look after him.
Oh, it's you, my friend.
Charles, hurry up. Whatever you
remember what
decide, time
did
is worth
for
its
us
weight
for
in
the
gold.
rest
If
of
Jack's
my
ships
life.
break through to the shore, everything will be in vain. Yes, I know, bloody bastard. Well, I guess the ship I had here was important. Alright, we gotta find Gino. Out of my way, asshole. Wait, where's Gino? In the tavern, I found Barbizon's mercenaries trying to hide and wait out the assault. It seems that before I arrived, they were planning to break down the door, the room upstairs. Alright, so he must be up there.
You don't look so hot, buddy.
Captain, it's
You
you,
need a
thank
rest.
God.
You need a
Those
shrug.
masked people, I saw them and hid here. They tried to break down the door. It's alright, Gino. Nobody's going to hurt you anymore. It's very fortunate that I found you. I need your help. My friend is injured. He's been shot and has lost a lot of blood. We must hurry. Shot, blood. I'm fine, Captain. On my way here, I grabbed my medical chest with all the tools in case of injury. Lead me to him. I'll see what can be done. And those masked men, perhaps they've hidden somewhere else? I'm sure they were the last, Gino. There's a battle in the harbor, and I need to go there right now. You have to go to the residence on your own. It's not far. Big house is around the corner. You won't miss it. Don't be afraid. The streets are full of our people. And hurry up, I'm begging you. Visit the shop as well? Okay. Oh, Gino, go ahead. The shop as well, I'm assuming you mean the store. What's up, Bernard? You're just in time, Charles, thank you. What's the fun here? I thought you were already loading onto the ships in the harbor. Marcus left me to organize a defense on the shore. We're short of men. The lads in the port need gunpowder. Thought I'd drop in, take a couple of barrels, and then these thugs showed up. Huh. They were hiding, I suppose, hoping to wait out and rob someone. And I'm still full of Hawk's rum, so without you, I don't think I'd be alive. I don't know if I'd be alive still or not. You're always welcome, fine Bernard. You make sure that the town is secure, and I should go. Stay safe. Parted to the single value. Nice. Claude, you're back on double duty. That's right, our boatswain is missing. Crap. I guess we don't really need one. We'll just sink these ships. Our terrible crew, but I'll make it work. We're also not on our full fleet. New entry in the logbook. I set out to sea. Everything in the bay looks grim, but all is not lost. However, I don't see Tyrex's frigate. They say Jax the Kind Man boarded her half an hour ago. I hope he's still alive. Barbizon isn't the sort to kill his enemies right away. So what do we got going on out here? Barbizon, Stephen Dodson. So Barbizon's... the big black one, huh? Ship of the line. I don't want to get too close yet. Shot. Swing around. What am I doing? Getting rid of Barbizon? What am I supposed to board it instead? He boarded Tyrex. Sink the ship. Alright, then I'll sink the others and board him. Board that ship. They're about to sink themselves. Boom. Aw, the game let them get off easy. They should have died for ramming those rocks. boy. Get out of the way. We just got grape shotted, I'm pretty sure. Alright, that one's gone. Nope, decided to board us. Let's do this.
Rest in peace. Take no prisoners!
Can't reach either way.
Rest in peace.
Oh, what the hell? It's not the right ammo loaded. Alright. Go.
Why the hell?
Alright. This will be fun.
Take no prisoners!
Yeah, the game just crashed. Yep. So now I understand why you said I probably won't get it done today, because I probably won't now. I was not expecting there to be some giant land and sea battle for the wedding. I'll have to see if I can do the sea battle very strategically. just amulet up and see what we can do here. So this one. Just give him the roll. If there's anybody else we could use that would give us more to play with. Or if having him take over as that would be better. Yep, okay. Nathan will act as our boatswain. Let's amulet up everyone instead of going straight to battle. Apparently this could be a challenging one. Wrong chest, we're gonna need. That's just the increased carry weight, yeah. We're looking for cannon reload time. This one again, Christian Talisman. Movement speed and cannon aiming. Damage, yes. We'll do those on him. Alright. Maneuverability. Ship speed. Anything else he could make use of here? Not really. Sure, we'll make sure he's at max, because I think he's at like 97 or 98. Okay. Vanguard, so I'm just going to add those. He's also got carpenter skills, so let me see what I can do for possible wards on him. He's already got the scarab. Displaying cell consumption when pairing at sea or in battle. You might want to do that instead. We'll compare that with the combat ones. Only plan on boarding the one ship though. Ship sails reduce damage, yes. Reduce hull damage. Okay. Boatswain. Me from the musket volley before boarding, increase 10%. Yep, we're gonna want that for that fight. Reduce 10%. Ooh, I could have given Blackwood's charter. If I give Nathan anything, though, can I take it back after the battle? I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Interesting. I swear the surgeon had more use from any amulets. I'm surprised. Alright. Equip. Luke. These are easy. Tommy's. Gotta worry about more about this. Full damage. Guys. Okay. Simulate it up. All right.
Load the bombs!
Yeah, make sure I keep distance and take out the smaller ships first. And then we'll deal with the ship of the line. Alright, time to join in the fun. Gonna get in my way. So that volley's gonna miss. That ship's done. Yes. I'm aware. As soon as I'm done, I will. Yep. Just been reminded I'm running low on time. We'll see how this battle goes. If I can't make a good run of it, then we'll have to try it tomorrow. It's gonna be a nice volley. Come on, Flurry, don't sink on me. Damn. The other guys are all low on HP already, and we still got all these ships to deal with. Yeah, there goes Flurry and Sea Devil sunk. Oh, they're so close to sunk. Can't even turn around the way I wanted to, because this rock's in the way. Can't lock on here? What the hell? Stop unlocking. Lock on. Thank you. I don't want to board it. I want to finish sinking it. Okay. Got round shot loaded. You have to play this smart. See if we can do this fight. Have the shot loaded yet? Moving away slightly. They seem to be stuck right now. So I'm going to take advantage of that. Hate when the camera gets stuck like that. I did not want to get this close. But we still got round shot loaded. Alright, 578. That still hurts. If I can spin my ship around on the spot, pretty much, instead of getting closer. Not really. I need to get further away. Lovely, I'm gonna hit this rock. Can we get further away? Reposition myself.
The right side, ready to fire.
I'm getting to cheese this, I know, but how many men are we down to? 399. Two. got less crew than me now,
Left side, ready to fire!
so I'm gonna go in. Not this way, though. That's gonna be bad.
Right side, ready to fire!
Fucking Frenchman. Was there not a saber or a bullet? You know, Jax, I have both for you. Honestly, I almost regret leaving you alive when I found out about your tricks with Jackman, but now I am going to fix that. You're only brave when you're surrounded by your own men. Let's change that. I'll deal with the barons later, but you won't leave here alive, rat. Expected. What the? I'm so confused.
Devil, take me!
There we go.
Oh, it's you, my friend. I remember
What's up, Nathaniel?
what you did
Crap,
for
forgive me,
us
Charles.
for the
We were
rest
stuck
of my
upstairs.
life.
There was a dozen of those bastards. It's a pity I didn't get here in time. But I see you dealt with the situation the best possible way. I can't say it was easy, but damn, I took great pleasure in killing that kind man. It's time to go ashore, Nathan. Our people are waiting for us there. Yes, we need to visit your Indian boy, finish here, and then go to Sharptown. You are right. I'm right behind you. By the way, we found Marcus. He was in the cargo hold, bound and unconscious. He's alive? He's in rough shape, but he'll be alright. Tyrex is tougher than nails, so don't worry. He's already been transferred to your ship and has asked for a saber. Finally, some good news. Let's finish here and head back. Damn. A lot of stuff on him. A lot of different weapons. Excellent map. Chest. Worthwhile in there. Angarozas. Some gems and stuff. Sailors are required for minimum full ships. Appointing a captain is not possible. Oh, too bad. I don't even know if I can actually progress from here with all the Baron ships sunk. Name of ship's Black Dragon. Yeah, I figured that out.
Well, you got some news to make my day, buddy.
Mimicking Tyrex's Red Dragon. Very interesting. He chose to do that. And here is our wary hero. Huh. Charles, that was something. Jax, what a rat. Look how he set everything up. He almost pulled it off. Yes, perhaps we should have killed that bastard when we had finished with Jackman. However, it is over. Barbizon is dead. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick couple of minutes. I gotta go heat up my girl some food, which I told her I'd do for lunch. It's getting kind of late here for that. Hopefully we are almost done. Mangi, feel free to let me know. If there's still a bunch of stuff left to do, I'll probably have to call it here instead. But I'm hoping with the battle now over that things will be able to be wrapped up, but we'll see. But in any case, I'll keep an eye on chat, but I gotta go run into the kitchen and work on that real quick. Finished happily ever after. A only epilogue left. It's not that long, so I hope you're able to wrap up the stream. Okay, yep. If it's not that long, then I'll be able to do that. I just need a couple minutes to get her food together, and then I'll be okay for a little while. Wouldn't be more than like 3 to 4 minutes. Okay. Ah, crap. I clicked trying to click my camera back on. It clicked the dialogue. Apologies, I missed that one line of dialogue. Alright, let's see if we can wrap things up, because I gotta do a lot of other stuff today still. I had not realized Happily Ever After quest would be this big of a quest line with battles and everything. It's about your Indian friend, yes. I heard how did it happen? He jumped to shield my wife and Danielle from a bullet fired by one bastard. We should go. I'll explain as we walk.
Draw up your sword, pup!
Here you are at last. Is everyone alright? We are fine, Danny. Don't worry. Jax is dead. His ships are at the bottom. How's our friend? He's fine. Your Italian doctor is a genius. He's sleeping in the room upstairs and Gino's looking after him. He says a week or two and he'll be fine. Great news. I suppose I can't visit him just yet. No, the Italian strictly forbade disturbing him, let him rest, and Gino should rest after all the worries. I even told Helen to go out for a walk when we found out that everything was going to be fine. And one more thing, your friend, he shielded me from the bullet. I mean, you took a bullet still, but okay. I don't even know how to thank him. Tell him from now on he is also part of our family. And you saved us again, Charles. All is well that ends well, Danny. Go to Nathan. He's been waiting for you, and I will take a little break here and look for Helen.
Charles, but what chance? I've already started to miss you.
Ian, well, it seems to be over today. Many good men have gone, and for each of them in hell, Barbizon will get more oil in his boiler. But your Indian guy will be fine, and that's the main thing. You're right. It's a great weight off my mind. How are the other barons? Are they alright? This night has cost us dearly. I don't even know when the Brethren will recover from this massacre. Kind Man chose the time and place to strike perfectly. He almost succeeded. Just a little more and all would have been lost. But we lost much less than we could have. The shark is in the infirmary. His ship took a volley from 24 pounders. He was thrown overboard, broke a couple of ribs, swallowed seawater, but he lives. In a few days, he'll be as good as new. Bernard got just a couple of scratches. He was defending the shore and clearing out the catacombs. Now he's in the harbor, organizing hospitals for the wounded and funerals for those who were less fortunate. About Hawk, you know, Danny won't allow him to leave the island for at least a month, that's for sure. He had one thing on his mind. Oh well. Marcus is as steadfast as ever. As soon as he went ashore, he immediately began to shake the souls out of the sentries who had allowed all this filth. He still manages to command the restoration of order in the town. An Iron Man without a doubt. Iron is softer. I suppose our Baron is made of a metal still unknown to science. Haha. That's all. Well, it could have been worse. Even your wedding, Charles, turned out combative. The important thing is that you both are alive. A small piece of advice in general, love. And don't you dare give up fighting for it. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, all of you. I must admit, I forgot that we began with a celebration. So here is a reminder. Yeah, that was a wild party. Well, in general, something like this. Sorry, I'm rubbish at speeches. And now it's even worse. This night has drained everyone dry. We all should rest at least a day. Then we will decide how to proceed. You're right. I should go. I need to clear my head. I set out to sea. Everything in the bay looks grim, but all is not lost. However, I don't see Tyrex's frigate. They say Jax the Kind Man boarded her, so that's the same dialogue. That hasn't updated.
Aye, aye, my
Oh,
captain.
there we go.
Who are we saving today?
I wonder, will future historians write about the great battle of Privateer Bay, the day when the barons of the Brethren of the Coast met in open battle? I bet the Spanish Costa Guarda are wiping away tears of gratitude. But we won again. Our friends are alive and our enemies are dead. A glorious wedding gift. Yes, quite a celebration. But we made it, my angel. We made it. Come on, Danny has found us a house here on the outskirts of town. I don't want to return to the ship now until it's been cleaned up. We'll sit and drink to those who didn't make it. Yes, Helen, let's go. Next morning. It was a long and difficult day, but it has finally come to an end. Victory in the battle at Privateer Bay is ours. But at what cost? Jack's Barbason's coup attempt has dealt a terrible damage to the Brethren.
Charles, but what, Jack? I've already started to miss you.
Looking good, Charles. Did you sleep well? Yes, we were given a cozy house on the outskirts of town. I even thought I had dreamed all the madness that happened yesterday. And here you are, Yan. You look dreadful. What else has happened? Oh, no, it's nothing. I just haven't slept yet. You know, tidying up the city after everything that happened here is a hard task. How are Danny and Nathan? Where is everyone? Resting. Don't disturb them. Danny warned everyone that she's taken guns to bed today. Dodson is at sea, gone to find more ships to secure the island, so this won't happen again. Others are burying the departed in the north of the island. Marcus finished here and sped off on someone's lugger to Hispaniola. He needs to resolve some issues that arose after Barbazon's death. He sends his regards and best wishes to you and your wife. Well, the Brethren have withstood this blow. Soon we shall rise even stronger than before. Kindman and Jackman have been undermining our unity for too long. Now they're gone. I feel in my heart that we shall make the Caribbean tremble more than once. The Golden Age is coming for those to whom laws and kings are no friends. Remember my words. That would be nice. I'm not sure I can endure the old world any longer. I never imagined, when I came here, that I would fall in love with the freedom of the sea. These wild colors of sunsets and sunrises, that I would find the best woman in the world and friends I would trust with my life. Well, you know the course. Just make up your minds. In our homes, you are always welcome. Thanks, Yan. It means a lot to me. But first, there's something important, Charles. While you were sleeping, we got together and decided, since Barbazon is dead, the Brethren needs a new Baron. Since there was a clear majority of us here and the decision was made unanimously, here it is. Congratulations. You are the new Baron. But wait, I understand you are a worldly man and you have no time to manage affairs in this fine place. So we put a trusted person there and you can do as you please. Just remember, your voice now counts in the Brethren. And I am speechless. This is a great honor. I don't even know. So I'm a Baron, I'm a Governor, I'm a Vice Admiral. Come on, you proved yourself perfectly back then with Tyrex, and then with the whole story of Sharp's legacy. You are a blessing from God himself. For you, nothing will change. Do as planned, and in your absence, your men will take charge of all affairs. There is one promising fellow, Yan David. He's one of the Buccaneers, a Frenchman, an honest chap, with a brilliant mind, and he knows how to use it, just like you. But it will take some time for me to find him. It seems he was captured by the Spaniards. But this can be solved, don't worry. I'll make sure that he sends your share to you as soon as he gets comfortable with the business. I really didn't expect things to turn out this way. Well, since you've already decided, so be it. The Pirate Baron Charles Demure. Long live the Baron. If anyone deserves a name, it should be you. Wear it with pride and don't forget. You are one of us now. No matter how beautiful the uniform you wear, here, right beneath it, beats the heart of a true pirate. I like it. I don't know, perhaps you're exaggerating, but I will do everything I can to justify your trust. What are you going to do now? Back to your father to introduce him to your wife? Maybe not so soon. Once again, I'll sail through the archipelago. I want to breathe this air of freedom for the last time. Well, you've got a ship. You can sail home whenever you wish. I hope so. Thanks, Yan. Thanks for all of you, and see you later, my old friend. Say hello to the Hawks and Shark. Thank you, Stefan. Alright, so that Must be another dialogue somewhere. Helen?
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
No. Maybe they'll come after I get on my ship. I could use some crew, though. See if I can recruit any before I go.
We're always happy to serve our customers here, especially the ones who aren't stingy with the tips.
Bring debt, pay up. Alright. About half crew again. Alright. So once I set sail, is that gonna wrap up the quest? No. Okay, it's gone from the quest log. Alright. So we are done with that. So all we got left is the epilogue, which is after I click on this, correct? No? Okay. This way you just end the game. Okay. So then what do I need to do? Don't want to just end the game. Spend a little bit of time. There will be an update in the journal. Okay. Sounds good. Just a week or two, don't remember. Alright. Well, meantime, I'll sail around collecting some money and restocking our crew and our rum, since we're gonna run out of rum soon.
You've made the right choice in deciding to see me.
Oh. See anybody coming to talk to me. It's weird I couldn't travel.
You won't find cuisine better than ours around.
Oh, I'm overloaded, that's why. Spot that before in the top corner. That's right, we got all the gems and stuff off of the ship. Go with that. Ah, and the weapons too. Chests. That's probably a big thing of what the weight was the chests. Oh, we still had the wine as well. Interesting. Alright. That should be plenty of weight. Yeah. Alright. On to the next island. Ooh, I still need some rum soon, though. Stop in Capsterville. Get some rum and food. Head down to the where I'm the pirate baron of. What? That was weird. Store. Need some rum. Feels weird saying that. I almost never run out of it. Food, though. Food's always a problem. Tavern.
We're always happy to serve our customers here, especially the ones who aren't stingy with the tips. We're always happy to serve our customers here, especially the ones who aren't stingy.
Alright, now we can actually sail around for a bit. I'll just sail around for a week or two. Stop and get some more food and rum.
My store is at your service.
Ah. Got a nice house. Another nice house. We already had the one on St. John's. Trade license expired. No! Not my trade license. Whatever shall I do? New entry in the logbook. Here we go. We've somewhat moved past recent events, and perhaps it's time to inform my father about my marriage. I'm heading to the abbot. Alright. What? Why do I have to sail in? Am I too far out? Shouldn't be, if I can see the place. Surprised. I guess I was still too far out. Usually when I can see it that well, I'm usually close enough, but the cloud made it hard to see how close I was when I left global map. All right. Hello, my child. I'm glad you came. I wanted to speak with you. Good morning, Father. I'm listening. I'm deeply concerned about your father's condition. I don't know if he told you in his letter, but in his message to me, he admitted his strength is failing him, and he fears he won't last much longer. He did mention that his illness wasn't subsiding, but it seems he kept his fears to himself. There's nothing more I can tell you. That is all he shared. But one thing is clear. He fears facing the Lord without seeing you again. He spoke of this. To be honest, I myself have thought about visiting him, but My son, only the Lord knows how much time is granted to each of us. Don't delay your visit. Sometimes one embrace can give peace to a soul more than 1,000 prayers ever could. You're right, Abbot. I'll begin preparations for the voyage immediately. Given my current status, it might take some time to get everything in order. I understand your concern, Holy Father, and I promise to think about it. But right now, I have urgent matters that cannot wait. Let's return to this conversation later. Begin preparations. If you have debts, my son, I would recommend settling them first. Moneylenders are vengeful people. They can severely damage your reputation and the good name of your entire family, even in the old world. As for the rest, in the name of my friendship with your father and for the glory of the Lord, I'll give you all the support I can. You may write your orders, and I will ensure they reach the right recipients on time. All you need to do is pay for the courier service. I believe 200 doubloons should suffice for the delivery of all the letters. Thank you, Holy Father. Your help is most timely. Here, take it. Thank you for your concern, Holy Father. Unfortunately, I do not have the necessary amounts right now. Take it. Excellent, my son. So, where would you prefer to begin? Interesting that I have all these different choices. I guess we'll just work our way through the list. I would send a letter to Marcus Tyrex of La Vega. It's not of great importance, but it must be delivered on time. You have business with the head of the pirates. Are you familiar with the Keeper of the Code? The Keeper of the Code? No, I don't know him. I know Marcus Tyrex, an executioner with so much blood on his hands, even centuries of prayer would not be enough to earn the Lord's forgiveness. And yet, are you truly dealing with him? I had to win his favor to get my brother out of prison, but I now see it was a mistake, and I have no intention of continuing that connection. With this letter, I intend to sever the last tie that binds us. It doesn't matter, I'm leaving the archipelago, and our paths will part on their own. Holy Father? Sever the ties. And what tie is that, my son? I hope it is not stained with the blood of the innocent. I was formerly considered the head of the pirate settlement La Francis. In truth, someone else held the reins. Today I renounce the title of Pirate Baron once and for all. I'm glad you've chosen the righteous path, my son. I shall pray for the salvation of your soul. Anyone can stumble, but the Lord forgives only those whose repentance is sincere. Letters written. Hey, excellent, Charles. Hand me the letter. I'll make sure it receives its destination. Don't forget to pay. My son, only repentance and prayer can cleanse even the gravest sins of the soul. Thank you, Holy Father. Perhaps not all is lost for me yet. I hold a valid French patent. I wish to inform the Capt'n Chancellery of my decision. What shall I write? Despite the long journey ahead, I would like to keep the patent and my loyalty to France and the King. I've decided to give up the patent. A long road awaits me, and I don't know when I'll return. It seems wiser not to carry the burden of duties and rules I may no longer be able to follow. Keep the patent. I'm glad you came to this decision, my son. Now more than ever, our nation needs strong and courageous knights. But tell me, Charles, have you considered settling down, finding a home, and no longer risking your life every hour? A man is not meant to be tested by fire for eternity. I'm not sure I can simply sit idly, Holy Father, but as the scriptures say, even the Lord's warriors are granted rest once their labor is done. I may be far from the end of my journey, but I hope to choose the day when I sheath my sword for good. Excellent, my son. I believe His Majesty will not overlook your loyalty and devotion. Right now, my thoughts are elsewhere. I hope my father won't insist I stay in our estate. I don't think I'm ready for that, but luckily I'll have plenty of time to consider it. Well then, let's return to more worldly matters. During the years I've spent in these lands, I've managed to amass a considerable fortune, but before it becomes my family's inheritance, I would like to purify it, to wash away any blood it might be tied to. I want to leave this land not as a brigand with loot, but as a man whose conscience and reputation are clean in the eyes of society. You wish for the church to bless gold obtained through criminal means? Let's say it was earned in the service of France and His Majesty. I understand, my son. I could say that the church cannot purify money or undo how it was acquired, but would that help if the hungry remain unfed, the homeless sleep in the streets, and the sick die without aid? I'm willing to grant my blessing in exchange for a small portion of the funds to go not to you, but to those in need. Of course, Holy Father, I'm ready to donate however much you say. Then how much money do you intend to take with you? Not like 20 million? I have to have them on me? In that case, a donation of 100,000 pesos will suffice. With that amount, I can organize meals. Okay, so I can't do that one yet. I have to go collect my money. Apparently I need a minimum of 20 mil to do that. I need to send word to Fide, the Muscovite, and Basseteri. Of course, my son. It's done. Here you are. I want to notify the Hawk family in Maroon Town of my journey. Oh, the Hawk family. It's just spelled differently. Of course, my son. Then you may send it. I wish to inform Gino of St. John's about my departure for the old world. Of course, my son. Alright, so it looks like I have to gather my funds, essentially. Port Royal, Port-au-Prince, Capseville, Tortuga. And we'll have enough. Get at least 10 mil? Okay. I say push for 25. I don't have 25 on me, though. The minimum amount it said was 20. Sell all the shit in warehouses? Okay. You have 20 on you? Yeah, if I sell everything, doubloons you can sell. That's true. Because doubloons we can't... We're only taking the pesos, right? This would be a good time to hit up the guy in Tortuga.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
I have a lot of chests I can crack open and sell doubloons.
You haven't stopped by with the empty pockets, I trust, huh?
4,970,000. Okay. Almost at 10. I'm gonna do Capseville, Port-au-Prince, and then go to Tortuga. And as you say, I could sell stuff from shipyards, but I think I've cleaned out most of the sellable stuff in my shipyards, unless I
Is there something you need?
can sell strategic resources. Like, yeah, there's like nothing of sellable stuff here, because I did that earlier to make the money to throw into the banks earlier on. I think Capseville is the only one I might still have goods at. If I have the gold and stuff there, let me check. Let me check what do we have in all of our ship stores. In our, so Jamaica's got that. Williamstad has the gold and silver. So we can go grab the gold and silver from Williamstad. They've got not much else. Capseville, I have gold and silver there as well. And that's it for stored goods, really. But I have enough doubloons and stuff on me as well. I could sell from chests to make up the difference to get at least 25 mil then.
I'm happy with everything here. How about you?
Okay.
I've got the best products around.
And rum.
Is there something you need?
I feel like this might take me longer just to get the stuff I need. Okay.
My store is at your service.
Just gotta make sure I don't sell all the rum because I gotta sail around a while still. This wine. What's up?
Is there something you need?
I'm not acting picky. I'm trying to grab the valuable shit and just sell it real quick. I don't know everything off the top of my head. I'm just trying to grab... Like, I can't even grab that much wine. I could have sold stuff and then come back.
I've got the best products around.
I don't want to waste time selling all this random shit when I just need to get to 25 mil. I only need like 5 mil worth of goods. I gotta buy some of the rum back. I accidentally sold it all. You can sell everything you have. I want to just grab the shit that'll get me there. I don't need to sell it all. I know I'm finishing the game, but I don't even know why I need more than the minimum amount of money to end the game. Why you're telling me to do that? I don't know. I know, but why do I need more than the minimum to end the game? To end the game. Is there a reason afterwards for the more I bring back? Otherwise, I don't want to waste time doing this. Like, I really want to leave at this point. I've played way longer than I intended to. Perhaps. Okay. Let me make a bunch of trips here then.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
Anything else of good value that I could sell? Yeah, like I really do have to get going. I've got shit to do today. I did not plan on being here for over 5 hours today. But I want to make sure I can wrap up the game. But if I'm doing stuff just to add cushion to the ending, then it's not what I want to do. Alright. Where can I sell the gold and silver? Because I know I can't sell it here. I have more of it to pick up in Williamstead. I need to unload that. So I couldn't sell it in Port Royal for some reason. There are dialogues and shit. Still have like 30-ish minutes to play. I don't mind the dialogues, I just don't want to be, like, spending 20 minutes to sell stuff to do before doing the 30 minutes of dialogue if I don't have to. Ugh, the game looks like it was about to crash there.
It's our responsibility
Stop
to be on guard.
auto-dialoguing me, frickin' guard.
My Moist toy is at your service. Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
You can sell this stuff
I've
here.
got the best products around.
I can sell ship silk, but I can't sell ropes, ironwood, or resin here, so I'll have to leave those till later. So I can sell other stuff.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
Did I not grab the gold silver from Port Royal? So can care about this stuff anymore. So I can sell it.
Moist toy is at your service. Is there something you need?
Okay, I can't take everything here. Where can I sell the strategic resources that I can't sell here? And where can I sell gold and silver so I can actually sell it? I sell gold and silver here?
Moist toy is at your service.
Yes, okay, good. Go back to... So I'm pretty sure I left some on Port Royal then, unless I did sell it. Nope, Port Royal's empty. So here I just have strategic resources. Capsterville's where I have more gold and silver, right? Yeah.
Is there something you need?
That was worth money, maybe food. I don't know. Grab and sell all ammo. I don't think I could sell gunpowder or weapons. I guess I could sell weapons. So what I have on me right now. Next time I'll do 50. That's true. Yeah, next time I will do maxed out. So that's my plan. Okay. Yeah, because the next playthrough I plan to spend longer, because I'm going to play at a higher difficulty, going around, gathering, stockpiling resources more
Hold up,
strategically and all that
Captain.
stuff, because I
Where were
understand
you
it
rushing off to?
more about the game. I know what stuff to buy early on, especially for stockpiling for craftings, that kind of stuff. And I'll be banking early with traders, now that I know the profits from that. Okay, so tip Capsterville. I can sell some stuff there, grab my money from the bank there. Then we can have Port-au-Prince, grab my money from there, and then head to Tortuga and grab my money there. That should get us to enough money.
We've got company, Captain!
Why did it not? Or what's up? Because it said the minimum on the screen was 20 mil when I was having the dialogue. Is it not 20 mil then? No? Okay. Cool. I could have swore the whole time he said 10 mil. It was 10.1? Okay. 10, 25, 50.
We've got company, Captain!
Okay. I think what would confuse me is I thought I already have 20 mil in total. You launder 10 mil and donate 10. Okay. No, what's confusing me is that I was trying to donate 10 mil or 20 mil because between the banks and stuff, I have that much. But that's not how much the game, I guess, was trying to take 10 mil from me, but I didn't have enough on me for it to take that. Okay, cool. Why does he not have the dialogue?
Anima Christi satisfegrami, Obrus Christi salvami, Sanguius Christi inhebrami, Aqua lateris.
Fuck. The only thing I can think of is if I didn't have enough on me when I went to start it. Have you tried choosing the first option? I mean, that's the one with the Spanish authorities. Looks like I'll have to backtrack, so I'm, not finishing it today then, unfortunately. I mustn't have negative reps? That's another thing? Okay. Let me go to the tavern. It was going to let me before. Why would I not be allowed to have negative reps now? Is it just a issue with him as far as like his dialogue. Abbott Bennett did his job. The hell?
Aye,
Wow.
aye, my captain. Who are we
Nope.
saving today?
Request denied. I want to send an order. Okay, there we go. That is a very strange requirement since it doesn't require it initially. That's very confusing. 10 million. In that case, donation 100,000. Here you go. Okay, excellent. My son, whom do you wish to notify? That's all, Father. It seems I'm ready to depart. Excellent, my son. If I'm not mistaken, you arrived here on the Peninsula Sea. That's right. But why do you ask? Because that ship was recently put up for auction, and you, Charles, have the chance to return home on the same vessel, only this time as its captain. I must admit, it's a tempting offer. Perhaps I should pay a visit to the Port Authority. Thank you, Holy Father. I read the dialogue out. I recall him saying that. But, whatever.
I'm all ears.
Oh, Captain Charles, what brings you to me? Hello, I wanted to talk to you. I heard the Peninsula Seas was recently put up for auction. Is that true? That's right. The ship's owner got buried in insurance debt and put the vessel up for auction, but you're a bit late. The bidding is over and the new owner is signing the paperwork. Can you tell me where I can find him? I need to speak with him. Why look for him? Turn around. He's right behind you.
Delighted to meet you again, old sport.
Oh, it's Jean Picard. Well, look who it is. Monsieur Vice Admiral Demure in the flesh. I can't believe my eyes. Handsome? But how? Shh. No need to shout. The pretty boy is gone, just like the prince, I suppose. Isn't that right? But I saw it with my own eyes. How did I get finished off? If only it were that simple, my friends, believe me. Let's go to the tavern. You can tell me everything. Nice random encounter with him again. This is a little bug. For freedom, and to you, Jean, to your return from the dead. I still can't believe. How? They dragged me off the battlefield, barely alive, covered in blood from head to toe, threw me into a barrack, and left me there to die like carrion. Among the slaves was a rather clever fellow, Moko. He saved my hide, tied off my wounds with a piece of my own shirt, and gave me water. You mean to say the Spaniards let you live after all that? As you can see, but it wasn't out of the kindness of their hearts. They wanted revenge, interrogations, torture, they burned, beat, cut, threatened to burn out my eyes, purely out of their deep affection for me. But then someone spread a rumor that pirates were planning to avenge me, and were already sharpening their knives. The plantation owner started twitching with nerves. He didn't wait for our brothers to pay him a visit, and hurried off to his estates in Campeche. He took me, Moko, and the others with him, so there'd be no witnesses left. The rest were told I died, and that was the end of it. For everyone who started the gameplay before 1.7, it plays out as if you were unsuccessful to rescue Jean, and he died during the plantation revolt. Huh, okay. I was gonna say, because this is from before 1.7 when I started playing this. And then what? How did you get out? And how on earth did you end up here? Luck, my friend. Blind, filthy luck. They sent me to the plantation and the torture went on. That bastard decided to savor every second of my suffering, but with each passing day he grew weaker. Until the fever finally killed him. After that, no one cared about me anymore. They drove me out to the fields like cattle, never missing a chance to lash me with the whip. I still don't understand how you managed to get out of there. Heard of Christopher Mings? Alonzo mentioned something, the raid on Campeche. They really gave the Spaniards a thrashing that time. So it was them who set you free? He now appears here in the epilogue, and Charles reacts as if he personally saw Jean die on that plantation. Interesting. Charles acted shocked that he was alive, but not that he personally saw him die, as far as I could tell. Not exactly. We freed ourselves while the guards were fighting off the English buccaneers. Moko and I found a way through the barracks roof and started a revolt. We seized the arsenal and treasury of the late bastard planter's wife. The treasury? Well, that's a twist. We didn't waste time thinking it over. We took our weapons and supplies and headed into the jungle. For 2 days, we pushed through the undergrowth until we stumbled upon a village of the Campeche Indians. Their shaman pretended to obey the Spaniards, but he didn't care for them much. Moko quickly found common ground with them. They took us in exchange for half our arsenal and a promise to help them in whatever war might come. That's how I ended up living there for a year and a half. John, you're not the man who you once were. From now on, you're lucky. Charles literally said, but I saw it with my own eyes. Yeah, but John just also mentions that, I forget what the exact words were, but something about how, like, I can't remember how to say it. I guess that dialogue could suggest it. I could easily think that, like, if he took a sword through the chest or something like that, where I figured he would be dead, but no, he survived. I don't mind. Well, after that, a French preacher ended up in our vaudeville. We quickly realized this was our chance to get out of there without irons. We bribed his escort, and soon we were sailing to Tortuga. And then, as you probably guessed, I decided I've had enough of playing tag with death. I gave up my old trade, and as luck would have it, bought myself a Ulysses. And you? How'd you end up like this? I always knew a daring fellow like you wouldn't stay Tyrex errand boy for long. Tyrex? But, you see, but to see you become such a big shot, you never cease to surprise me, damn it. Haha. Look who's talking, so you've decided to become a merchant. Well, you can't spend your whole life risking your neck for a handful of doubloons. Grease the right palms, keep the wrong mouth shut, and just like that, I'm no thief or pirate, but a respectable merchant. Well, that's a twist. Now I don't even know how to offer you what I was going to propose to the newly minted penance, Capt'n. Oh, come on, just say it straight. We've known each other forever. You see, I came here to the Caribbean on the pants you bought out. When I heard it was up for auction, I wanted to bargain for it and sail it back home to France. Wait, what's so funny? And no sooner had I won the auction than this dandy comes up to me, a young, well-groomed fellow, asking me to take him and his belongings to Bordeaux for a tidy sum, and not just a sum, a whole damn sack of coins. Is that so? Haha. That's really amusing. So what did you do? Did you agree? Charles, well, I'm no fool to turn down a pile of gold for a simple trip across the Atlantic. Alright. I'll have to gnaw on hardtack and chew salted meat for a couple months, but, you know, I've risked my neck for far less, so of course I'm in. In that case, I can offer you the same deal. Take me to Bordeaux, and you'll get just as much coin. Are you ready to be a passenger? You know the rules. There's only one captain on a ship, and on my ship, that's me. Why not? I'll catch my breath, think about life. Maybe I really should settle down. Calm my restless spirit. It's hard to imagine right now, but perhaps there's something to it. After all, even you decide to keep away from battles. If I had a beautiful wife like yours, maybe I'd have left the sea myself, settled down somewhere quiet, built a house, traded a bit of wine, and with that, planters, widows, inheritance, you've got more than enough to live on. Wife? Damn, Jean. I haven't talked to her about it yet. You've got plenty of time for that. I need to get my old tub properly fitted. Once you've sorted out your business, haul your backside over here. We'll throw a feast before we set sail. That's more like it. Don't worry. You won't have to wait long. No, he won't. Well, would you look at that. The auction had already taken place, and the winner was none other than John Picard, the very same man I once tried to rescue from a plantation near Maracaibo. Turns out the rogue not only survived, but managed to swindle the planter's widow out of all of her riches. Now he's decided to leave piracy behind and turn to trade. And to mark the occasion, he bought the Ulysses. Even more curious, his route leads to the same place as mine, Bordeaux. I decided it would do me good to travel as a passenger for once, so I asked to join him aboard. It'll give me time to think about life, about home, about family. Maybe it really is time to settle down. Speaking of family, I still haven't spoken to my wife. I should have done it sooner, but as usual, I was too busy. Departure's in 2 weeks. John will be waiting for me at the tavern. We agreed to have a proper send-off before we leave. I'm assuming I need to talk to Helen. Yep.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Darling, I'd like to talk to you about my father. Of course, Charles, I hope he's alright. Not exactly. He's been ill for quite some time, and I'm afraid the sickness will soon get the better of him. Father bears it all with great courage. The only thing that truly troubles him is the thought that he might never see me again. I want to visit him and introduce you to him, to receive his blessing for our marriage. I'll be happy to meet him, my love. When do we set sail? In 2 weeks, but that's not all. We won't be sailing on our own ship. A penance will take us to the old world, Ulysses, the very one which once brought me here. Charles, but changing ships before a long voyage is bad luck. We won't be changing the ship, my dear. We'll be passengers. But darling, I don't understand. That's how it has to be, Helen. Sooner or later I'll have to step down as captain, and I want to know in advance what feelings I'll have to face. If that's your decision, but what about our officers? We can't take them all with us, and I doubt they'll want to wait for you here. Yes, you're right. I'll have to speak with each of them, and most likely say goodbye for good. Though it won't be easy considering all we've been through together. Maybe you should throw a little farewell party at the tavern. I've been thinking the same, my dear. You know, I think that's exactly what we'll do. A good idea. It's truly. That comes the hardest part. Disbanding the crew and officers. Saying farewell to some of them will be especially difficult, considering all we've been through. I'll take care of the officers myself, and I'll have Alonzo speak to the crew. How do I go about it? Okay, I just gotta talk to them. I'm not liking this weather, Cap. I've spotted the first signs of a storm. Folk, I need to talk to you. I'll be straight. I'm sailing to Europe for an indefinite time. Leaving you here waiting for me would be foolish, but I can't take everyone along either. I'm leaving as a passenger on someone else's ship. So it's time to say goodbye. Looks like it. And honestly, I thought making this decision would be easier. Then thank you, Captain, for everything. I've served under many captains, but I swear you're the best of them. It was an honor sailing under you. You were a loyal officer. Thank you for your service. I hope fate brings us together again, and not on opposite sides of a barricade. Glad to hear that, my friend. I appreciate it. I'll arrange for you to be discharged with 1 month's pay. Thank you for your years of service and your loyalty, and you know, I think it's time you became a captain yourself. Think about it. And thank you, mate. You're a fine and skilled officer. As a token of gratitude for your loyalty, I'll see that you're discharged with 3 months' pay. And folk, if I hear you've ended up in debtor's prison again, I swear I'll drop everything, come back, pull you out, and personally maroon you on a deserted island. I like that one. Very fitting for him. No, Cap, I'm not setting foot in a moneylender's place ever again. But becoming a captain, that's an interesting idea, honestly. I've thought about it more than once. Maybe I really will. One more thing, I'm throwing a farewell party at the tavern. I hope you'll show up. Might be a good chance to recruit some of our lads for your very own crew. I'll be there for sure, Cap. Hi, Captain. Tommy, it looks like this is where our paths diverge. Would you look at that? You've learned how to joke. Almost like me, but I won't bite that bait. Don't even hope. You don't get it. This isn't a joke. I'm heading to Europe to see my father. I can stay here and wait, but I don't know how long it will take. Yeah, you're not that good at joking with a face like that. So you're kicking me out after I saved your skin, after everything I did for you? Don't be so dramatic, Tommy. You were doing your job and getting paid for it. I'll admit, you're good at what you do, and if you choose to wait, I'll be glad to have you aboard again. But for now, how generous, goddammit. Well, thanks, Captain Traitor. Sir, let's put it in the book. A loyal dog can wait for his master if he doesn't die of boredom. Don't take it personally, it's just how things have turned out. I get that you're angry, I wouldn't be thrilled either. I'll pay you an extra month's wage on top of what you're owed. I hope you don't hold it against me. I know this came out of nowhere and you've got every reason to be mad. I'm willing to pay you triple your month's wage on top of what you're due. Triple wage? Now that's generous, I'm touched. Hand it over. I'll buy the lads a drink in the tavern in honor of Captain Charles Demure. It's Demure. The model of loyalty, the symbol of friendship, the shining example for all. Alright, so I'm guessing I gotta go on the ship to easily converse with the other officers. I can then go into the officers' quarters.
Every time I'm losing an argument, my handgun starts talking.
Yawn. Boring. Been a while since you had some action, huh, Claude? Yeah, a while is putting it mildly. It's been so long I don't even remember how it's done anymore, haha. Then maybe you'll be interested in what I have to say. See, I'm heading to the old world. Haven't seen my father in ages, he's worried, and to be honest, so am I. But I'm going as a passenger on someone else's ship. A passenger? Well, that's something. I want to figure out whether I should keep going the way I have. Who knows? Maybe luck will leave me before I'm ready for it. So that's how it is, haha. I don't believe you can quit the sea. Mark my words, a true sea dog on land either drinks himself to death or hangs himself from boredom. That's exactly why I'm going as a passenger, to figure out if I can live like that when the time comes. But more importantly, I can't take you with me, and I can't ask you to wait. I don't even know when I'll be back. I'm sure my father will want me to stay and take care of the family business. So you're saying that's every man for himself now? Well, sooner or later, it had to happen. But I hate goodbyes, so don't expect tears or a hug from me. Alright. So third option needs to be like the nicest one for all the officers. No tears, huh? Then have some silver instead. Haha. I see those eyes lighting up. Here, take it. 3 months pay, enough to drink in every pirate on the Francis for a week. Or just live half a year. Plain and simple. I hope to find something to do and a way to make a living. I already have decided I'll become a treasure hunter. There's just something about it. Great choice. And one more thing, I'm planning to have one last wild night. So if you want to join, come to the tavern. You're joking, Captain. Haha, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Alright, Raymond. Captain, you look a bit troubled and your face is quite pale. In any other case, I'd offer you one of my tonics, but... I see you've picked up some medical skills. Raymond, thanks, I'm fine. It's just that I'm about to take a step I might not have dared under different circumstances. Seems like I'm missing something. I thought the news would cheer you up. What are you talking about? Forgive me. I don't know what came over me. Must be the heat getting to my head. In fact, I wanted to talk to you, Captain. Oh, really? What about? About what? I'm getting too old for these endless sea battles, even if I only take part indirectly. I've got some savings and I'd like to go ashore. Start a private practice. I hope you won't mind. Of course I won't object, Raymond. In fact, I understand you now better than ever. Here, take 3 months' pay. I hope everything goes well for you. Thank you, Captain. I think you two should start looking for a cozy little house for you and your wife. After all, the rocking of the sea isn't exactly ideal for certain processes in the womb. In the womb? I don't get it. No one's seasick or on board, as far as I know. Come on, Charles. Really? Just thinking out loud, Captain. Don't mind me. Take care of your wife and yourself. You take care too, Raymond. Once you're settled, send word through Abbot Bennett. You'll find him at St. Pierre Church. Alright. See, none of these guys matter.
Don't walk by the poor holy servants.
Okay, so I don't need to part with him. It's just these
No needed
guys.
to shout. Longway here.
What are your orders, Captain?
Loud and clear.
Longway, I've decided
he
to go to
doesn't
Europe.
forget-
To my father. The journey won't be easy, and I have no idea when I'll return. It seems the time has come for us to part ways. I doubt you'll wait for me here, and it wouldn't be safe either. Longway thinks he is friend of the Honorable Captain. I'm ready to follow you anywhere, even to Europe if necessary. But do you remember how they treat foreigners like you here? In Europe, it's even worse. I won't let anybody hurt you, but I can't protect you from stares and mockery. That's why I can't order you. You must choose for yourself. Come with me, or... Longway used to such treatment. After death of Changshen, Captain became only one Longway care about. I follow you and guard your back. Nice. Longway's coming with us. Well, I value your loyalty, my friend, and I'm truly glad you'll be with me. You know, I even envy you a little. You've seen China, the Caribbean, and now you'll see Europe. Not many get to walk such a long road. The name Van Marden gave you turned out to be prophetic. Name Van Marden. We sail in 2 weeks. Before that, I intend to mark the occasion properly at the tavern. You're invited and don't even think about refusing. Longway not planning to refuse. I come, Captain. That's the answer I expected. I'll let you know when the drinking starts. First, I need to handle everything else. Alright, is there anybody that I'm missing? Vit's not a story one. Stop walking around, people. I need to figure out if I'm missing anyone. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see anybody else. Yep. Yeah, have you talked to him? No, I haven't yet. Why is he listed as a passenger instead of... Put him as a vanguard, so I can have him... Oh, not who I was trying to click. So I can have him come to my cabin.
The word of Moscow is stronger than iron.
There's confusion on Captain Charles's eyes. You always see right through me, my friend. You see, I must return home to Europe. I've made a hard decision to sail on someone else's ship as a passenger. Captain Charles not take me with you? You're my friend, and of course I invite you to come with me on this journey, but you must understand, people in the old world aren't used to seeing natives. They'll point at you and assume you're my slave and treat you as such. I don't care. Those palefaces despise natives and will follow Captain Charles as promised until his last breath. Not everyone despises natives, but most are wary. It's how they defend their faith against the unfamiliar. Either way, I won't let anybody humiliate you or treat you like a slave. I'm sure no one from your tribe has ever seen Europe, not even that damn shaman in his wildest dreams could imagine it. Maskoki Indian is not sailor, they never reach Europe. I hear a big canoe take 2 full moons to get there. Yes, and that's if the wind is favorable. It's not an easy journey. We set sail in 2 weeks, and I'm glad you're coming with us. I plan to hold a small celebration at the tavern before we leave. I know you don't like firewater, but I'll be happy if you join us. I'll come, but maybe better celebration boarding? Not this time, my friend. Not the occasion. I'll let you know when we begin. Now I must go. Duty calls. Make sure nobody else of importance. Talk to Longway. Nope.
You promised.
Okay. So how do I throw the party? Talk to the tavern keeper, or...
Succulent food, refreshing beverages, and cozy bed at your service.
Rum. No. Talk to Picard, he'll do the party. Okay. So, celebration party with my crew and the one before he leaves is gonna be the same? I mean, what? No reason not to. Doesn't matter, I just click through the dialogue I'm used to, so I didn't have to think about it. So my friend, have you sorted everything out? Shall we show this heinous henhouse how to have a good time? Innkeeper, drinks for everyone on me, and not just any swill. Bring out your finest. To us, my friend, to the salty winds, the endless sea, and the horizon, forever calling, forever out of reach. Okay, so I don't have to actually wait 2 weeks. Ah, what a familiar view. I'm equipped a little bit differently, but, what's up, Alonzo? So Alonzo decided to come with me. What a mess we made, Cap. Haha. Looks like the only thing that saved the tavern from total ruin was the innkeeper's meager stash of rum. Don't remind me, Alonzo. I've only just started to feel a little better. As you wish, Sir Demure. Haha. But at least we left Martinique in royal fashion. They'll be talking about your departure there for a long time. I think we may have gone a bit too far when we put the innkeeper in the dinghy and sent him off to La Francis for more drink. Ha ha ha. Don't worry about him. In these few days, he's made enough gold to buy himself a plantation. Maybe even a title to go with it. Seems like Helen's still angry with you for disappearing for half the night. Devil take it, why did John and I have to go poking around that local shop? And how did you manage not to get caught? That would have been a real laugh. Monsieur Vice Admiral caught trying to steal several bottles of wine. You find it funny, Alonzo? I can't even remember half of it. The last time I drank this much was, well, never actually. Well then, here's to a good start, Cap. Haha. I quite enjoyed that. I'd do it again. So, when did you say you were heading back? Go check on our belongings, will you? Did we take everything? I'll come down later. The air in the holds wouldn't do me any good right now. Not that. There we go. Don't need the light on. Fine blade. Monsieur Vice Admiral, may I have a look? Maybe some other time. Interesting that you'd asked to see it. What's up, Helen? Oh, I can't talk to her. So, Vice Admiral Demure, what can I do for you? So, my friend, how are you feeling? Never better, full of energy and health. Really? You look like you've just been chewed up by a shark. Look who's talking. You look like a whipped dog yourself, and I feel the same way. Haha, damn. I can't even remember how or when we set sail. Ah, that was a fine party. Just devilishly expensive. My fools nearly burned down the brothel. I had to fork over a sack of coins to hush up the scandal. So now those idiots owe me for life. So, how do you like being a passenger? Haven't started howling from boredom yet? I feel as if I no longer hold my own fate in my hands, yet at the same time I feel a strange sense of relief. As if I've just set down a crate of cannonballs from my shoulders. Aha. Well, then, if you ever get bored, I'm ready to take you on as my officer. That's very generous of you, but I must decline. There isn't enough rum in all the Caribbean to fuel our rivalry. Vice Admiral Demure, what can I do for you? Jean, you were already thinking of becoming a merchant back then on the plantation. Not exactly, my friend. The thought crossed my mind from time to time, but I never paid it much attention. It came back to me a second time when I heard rumor that Tyrex's whole pack of loyal dogs had vanished without a trace, every last one of them. Clever, Cleaver, Baldy, and even that old stinking mutt leprechaun. When I heard about all the things you'd accomplished, I finally decided I'd had enough. You can't keep risking your neck for coins forever. I've got enough gold now that I'll never have to grovel before some powdered bastard, but leaving the sea behind, I wasn't ready for that, so I chose a new line of work. Beaver, Baldy, Leprechaun. Do you know where they all disappeared to? No, I don't know, and to be honest, I couldn't care less where those bastards ended up. They could go straight to hell for all I care. That's more or less where I sent them. So it was you who wiped out their whole crew. Well, I'll be damned, and Marcus forgave you for that? He doesn't know about it, and most likely he never will. So damn it, I left them just in time, haha. You probably wouldn't have spared my head either. I remember that string of fights we had to do. But there's one thing I can't figure out. What the hell did you need all this for? You were right. These bastards would strangle each other for a measly piece of gold. Betray or kill anyone. We were lured into one of the dungeons on the South Main. Fed some tale about untold riches. It was a carefully laid trap, and those bastards... Yeah, Renault was behind it. Those bastards... Damn blockheads swallowed the bait without a second thought. Instead of splitting the loot evenly, they decided there was no point in sharing. Easier just to finish me off and take everything for themselves. And they didn't pull it off. Not a chance, haha. Wait a minute. Who set up that trap in the first place? A certain Zorro, a Spanish folk avenger, seeking revenge for Cartagena. Anyone who survived that hellish massacre was meant to remain in the dungeon forever. All the exits were sealed tight. I managed to escape, but at a terrible cost. At least you made it out alive, and I suppose you managed to grab all that gold you nearly paid for with your own hide? There was no gold there. It was just gilded lead. After all that, I decided to leave Tyrex. You're the first person I've told about it. Well, except for my officers. I don't like to say I told you so, but I did warn you. Knowing when to stop has never been my strong suit, so you'll have to give me a few lessons. You know me. For a couple mugs of good rum, I'll tell you where I keep my stash of gold, hee hee. Well, don't expect such generosity from me, ha ha ha. Your own supplies will have to do. Vice Admiral, what can I do for you? I clearly remember that some messenger tried to speak with me, but for the life of me, I can't recall what it was about. Do you know anything about this? That's right, he tried to hand you some letters, either from some Ben or maybe Benedict. But you snapped that you didn't know any Ben and threatened to throw him out of the tavern if he kept ruining our fun. Devil, looks like there were letters from Bennett. Important letters. Well then, it's a good thing I took them, hee hee. I had a gut feeling that Pup had picked the right person. Here you go. You really helped me out, John. Thank you. One thank you won't cut it, friend. You owe me a drink, and not just any drink, but the finest they have in Bordeaux. You'll get your drink, you beggar. Our rum may not compare to Caribbean rum, but the wine, now that's something you've never tasted before. Vice Admiral, looks like a light breeze has picked up. Time to set sail out to sea. Nope, nothing yet. I'll go. Let's see what the... mentioned letters. I guess I don't actually need them. Alright. Time to set sail, head out to sea. You're right. Wind off the starboard bow. Set every sail from the foresail to the mizzen. Full speed ahead. No? Oh, I saved before the dialogue, so... You gotta say these things earlier, man. Let me go through click through all the dialogues. Alright. So what's too early? I can't talk to Helen. There's just random crew about. I need to talk to them. It's an honor to have you aboard our ship. You're most courteous, Monsieur, senior sailor. Courtesy is not the most common trait among seasoned sea dogs, but let's not embarrass the crew. We're here at Majesty's Court. After all, just call me Captain. Try and look in documents. I haven't been a sailor very long. I used to be a clerk. Okay. Got that. Make sure there wasn't an option somewhere I missed. Okay. Yeah, the letters aren't showing up. Whatever they are. Nope. Nothing. Okay.
No need to shout. Long way hears Captain loud and clear.
Not a
And
bad
he
ship,
doesn't
Captain. Do you
forget-
think so too? Even better than Mayfing? For Long Way, there's no ship better than Mayfing. This ship will never sail as close to the wind as she did. Calm down, Long Way. I was only joking. Of course, Mayfing is in a league of her own. Ulysses is a fine ship too. Solid. Long Way to take the helm. To feel the ship respond to your hand. Alas, my friend, the ship belongs to someone else. Better go ask that big fellow over there to spar with you. And do you both some good. Interesting. Just look at that. The ship really took a beating. What? There's a whole damn pile of gold here, Cap. I see, Alonzo. We need to stash all this in the chest right away before the crew sees it. They don't need such temptation. I thought all I brought was the 10 million pesos. What's all this? No, I can't resist. What? He just wants to lay on it. Hey, what's with you? Come on, get up. You picked a fine time. Join us, Cap. Get up, stop fooling around. Relax, you just need to feel it. Alright, have it your way, now move over. I've always dreamed of doing this. Magnificent feeling, isn't it, Cap? Ha ha ha. So much for just visiting the Caribbean to check out on my dear brother. Father surely didn't expect things to turn out like this. Haha. Sir Vice Admiral, do you remember what you were like when you first arrived at the archipelago? Of course I remember. Hard to believe I was once as much of a dandy as the one strutting around the deck now. So much has happened in these damn Caribbean seas. Intrigue, the undead, Brother Kukulkan. You're damn lucky, Captain, to make a fortune like that and to live to tell the tale. Not everyone manages that. Yeah, alright, enough lounging around. Wouldn't want somebody to actually notice us. Interesting.
The word of Moscon is stronger than iron.
The gold is safe. I will guard it well. Thanks, my friend. Alonzo will relieve you soon. Okay, so they're just taking turns guarding the gold. Alright. Now am I good? Visited the hold. You go in here, make sure there's nothing in here of interest. just random officers. That's not all. Boarding deck. Which guy? Bosun? Bosun. Who's Bosun? Oko? Must have the anchor thing I can touch again. Never mind, I remember you. Your name is Moko. Aren't you the one who trained Tamrio Rum? And I only woke up 2 days later. Anyone else in your place would have lasted for a couple hours. Fight the way you drink. Jen is done. Lucky to have you as his boatswain. Just as I was lucky with my captain, thanks to him, I found freedom, and thanks to you, it'll be rotting in plantation if I'm trying to help Jean. It was quite an adventure, and I'm glad it ended better than it might have. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Interact. What? I didn't move it. Listen, my friend, I don't like the windlass safety on this ship. It's far too unreliable. Someone could easily knock it off by accident. Oh, come on, Charles. On a ship, everyone knows that. And... knocked it off. Although that definitely wasn't an accident. Hey, you blockhead, what the devil do you think you're doing? Didn't anyone teach you not to stick your clumsy feet where they don't belong? Easy now, don't get carried away. I'm a nobleman and I won't tolerate this. Okay, so this is like me. On my ship, you're nobody. My crew have more rights here than you do, so either you keep quiet and stay out of the way or I'll personally throw you overboard. Ha ha ha. It's like I just saw myself from the outside. What are you talking about? Alright. It doesn't matter, Jean. Don't be so hard on our passenger. All this is still new to him. After all, it didn't take us just one day to become old sea dogs either. With his talent, he's more likely to get tangled up in the capstan than ever becoming a sailor. Imagine coming up with that. Who knows? Who knows? I've arrived in the archipelago just as carefree, curious, and arrogant as a youth as ever. Yeah, right. What a comparison. Wait. So you see yourself in him? Ha ha ha. Then take him under your wing. I won't be babysitting him. I'll keep an eye on him, at least until you skin him alive. But you should pay the full price for the anchor. Drop anchor, wait for the wind, hold our course. Raise anchor, catch the wind, set course northeast. Raise the anchor, lower the jib. Let's catch the wind, get to work. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, what are you doing? Arg, what are you doing? The senior sailor repeats the captain's orders. So the senior sailor just repeats after them. Alonzo, stand down, Alonzo. We're just passengers here. Did you forget? Sorry, Cap. Couldn't help myself. But it was worth it. Felt like I was back in the past. That was amusing. Alright. Now, am I good? Nope, I gotta talk to Helen now, it looks like. How do I start? See a dial. Talk to her from below? No. There's a dialogue bubble, but I can't talk to her. I'm pretty much ready to be done. You've only played through it once. Exactly, there's a way to talk to your girl, I don't remember how. Huh. I know, that puts me inside. I just went inside and out. Try again. Nope. She must be bugged. Basically tells you straight up that she's pregnant. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Now? Still try some ways to talk to her, but alright anyways. I mean, what other ways is there to talk to her? I've tried every physical angle I can get. I've tried going into other sections of the ship and back out. I don't know how to talk to her any other way. The dialogue itself is nice. I believe you, it seems like it's bugged out. Too warm, cat. Try going where the guy is standing. Go over here? I don't know what you mean. Nose of the sea? Okay. Forward. Problem with over here is there's the door. You can open a door. Yeah, right side. Yeah. Alright. Wish it worked, but I'm not gonna waste more time. I really gotta wrap it up. I would like to stop. As much as I'm enjoying it, I need to go do things. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. If I had known it would take me 6 hours to finish up, I would not have done this today. I would have played through another week and then wrapped it up next weekend, but I had no idea. Wind off the starboard bow, set sail. Every sail... I already read that. Dad? Interesting. Is this the same estate that's shown in the bad ending? I'm guessing it's a reused asset, but still. Hi, Dad. Complete the main quest. Vice Admiral Demure, how glad I am to see you, my son. Father, I can't believe I'm home again. I'd almost forgotten what snow looks like. It feels like nothing has changed here at all. It is lightly snowing, huh? And the same can't be said about you, the way you carry yourself, your walk, those scars. No, standing before me is no longer the spoiled boy I once set off to distant lands. You grow up faster in the Caribbean, Father. But we'll have time to talk about that later. Tell me, how is your health? I hope the illness has retreated, since you're standing before me in full regalia. Alas, Charles, she only clung tighter to my neck. But could I really greet my beloved son in ordinary clothes? For me, this is a great day, Charles. Seems like you have someone to introduce me to. I like the music playing right now. It's very nice. Father, allow me to introduce my wife, Helen Demure. Helen, this is my father, Henry de Montpur. Charles, I am truly enchanted. Your bride is nothing like the spoiled society ladies we are used to here. I dare say she handles a ship just as skillfully as she does my son's heart. I am flattered. You are right. I truly can hold the helm in the fiercest storm. However, as for your son's heart, there is no need to steer it. We are united in our goals and aspirations. Abbot Bennett described you as a wise and courageous young woman, and it seems he did not exaggerate. I'm glad that Charles found in you not just a wife, but a true companion in spirit. You must be hungry after your journey. Suzanne has prepared goose liver just the way you like it. Well then, everyone, please join us at the table, and on the way, I hope we'll all get to know each other better. I must admit, I caught that scent even as I was approaching the estate. Darling, you simply must try this. Nothing can compare to goose liver prepared with our family recipe. It will be passed down from our grandfather. He received it as a gift from some Mediterranean country. That's nice, the guys we got to keep with us. I don't want to begin our feast on a somber note, but as a family, we must remember those who came before us. I ask you to raise your glasses to my brother. May the Lord grant peace to his soul? I don't know about that. I have so many questions to ask you, Charles. But first, let your wife have her say in good friends. Please, tell me how you met Charles. I'm just as eager to hear this as you are. Charles snatched me from the hands of an English scoundrel who dared to kidnap me. If you had arrived even an hour later, we would never have met. I never doubted he would act as a true nobleman should. Honor is more than just words for our family. I am proud of you, my son. Alright, I'm gonna butcher his name just once. Chachingatu? Alright, good enough. Sneak into Paleface's house to find food. Paleface catch him and thrown into prison. Captain Charles, come and rescue me from prison. Since then, I've served the Captain Charles and be faithful until my last breath. It warms my heart to know my son is not only a nobleman, but also a man of kindness. I'm glad he has such loyal friends by his side, like you. Longway and the good Captain worked for the same man, but that man betrayed Longway, so Longway decided never serve that man again. The good Captain took me aboard his ship as an officer and did a great deal for Longway. I'm glad my son is not just a heartless soldier, but a true leader who knows how to look after his companions. We met in Bordeaux. The Cap boarded our ship as a passenger, and we took him to Martinique. Ever since then, and up until we were sent here, I remained the voice of his crew and watched as Charles Demure step by step became the man he is today. So you knew Charles back when he was that insufferable youngster I insisted leave our home. I believe, Monsieur, you and I will have much to discuss. My dear Charles, you have come a long and glorious way. You set out into the wild savannah just as a rabbit's pelt for a rabbit's pelt, but ended up fighting a lion and returned in triumph, carrying its skin on your shoulders. I'm not wearing the jaguar's pelt right now. Now, more than ever, I am at peace about the fate of our estate and all our lands. I can't wait to hand over the reins of our family's affairs to you as long as possible. There will be no shortage of work, but I believe the Lord himself looks upon you with favor, and you will not only preserve the legacy entrusted to you, but also increase the honor and fortune of the de Montper family. De Montpay? Interesting. It is a great honor for me to be your son and heir. I will gladly take on all the responsibilities of our family. I am certain my wife will be a steadfast support to me in this. I promise to do everything in my power to bring even greater glory to our name. The first step towards our family prosperity will be the birth of a child. Father, in my years in the New World have changed me. I'm afraid I can no longer settle into a measured pace of life here in Europe. Well, because of the way I'm playing this character, I'm going to wrap it up with settling in, taking over the responsibilities of the family here. Charles, could it be? Yes, Father. Helen's pregnant. Oh, I just said Helen pregnant. These are truly wonderful news. This is truly wonderful news. The Lord has heard my prayers. Let all present here bear witness. In honor of the newborn, I shall host the grandest ball our estate has ever seen. Let us raise our glasses to the heir, or an heiress, to a new chapter in our family's story, to a future warrior or a good daughter, to the chance that brought you together, to the future Alonzo de Moore or little Alonzetta de Moore. Yeah, Alonzo. Ah ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Thank you for the last laugh there, Alonzo. Very nicely done. 3 years have passed. St. Pierre. Interesting. We get to glimpse back there. Well, his getup looks familiar. Humbert, Captain. I heard you've been quite insistent about getting an audience, so what brings you to the governor of Martinique? I want to talk about serving the interests of the French crown. Yes, I have a task for you that will require all your resourcefulness, as well as skill in naval combat. Are you ready to prove yourself? Your Excellency, could you elaborate on the nature of the upcoming assignment? Of course. You'll need to find the Spanish courier ship called Santa Esperanza. Board her and bring me any documents you find in the ship's cabin. The ship I mentioned will be passing near Trinidad in about 12 days. This guy, by the way, is the model of Blaze Sharp. Okay. Alright, I'll take on this task. What kind of documents should I be looking for? The mail correspondence, among other things. There will be some documents that are very important to me, but you don't need to go through the papers. Just bring me the whole package as it is. For this service, I'll pay you 15,000 doubloons. So I'll be waiting for you at my residence with the results. I suppose I won't keep you waiting long, Your Excellency. Commander, Your Excellency, may I report? Report, Monsieur Tenge? Joel? Intelligence reports a squadron has set sail from Williamstad, leading the fleet is the second-rate ship of the line, Godin Liu, a true monster of the sea. The squadron boasts over 2,500 guns and more than 1,500 sailors. Their target is St. Pierre. So we have almost no time to prepare. Yeah, I probably haven't done this enough, but this is exactly how Charles takes governor's quests, usually one-to-one comparison. Yeah, no, I recognized it. That was the first time we did the governor's quest. We had to collect the mail correspondence. What are your orders, Governor? We have several ships anchored in the roadstead, ready to strike at the enemy's rear. Are you planning to strike them from both sides? Exactly. The fort will draw their fire, and when night falls, the squadron under my command will strike from the sea. We'll scour their attention, and then fire ships loaded with pitch and planks will be sent from the port. There won't be a splinter left of their fleet. An excellent plan, Your Grace. However, you are without question a man seasoned in naval warfare, and yet it is not customary for one of your station to risk his life personally. The fleet could just as well be commanded by. Just as I could not endure the quiet life in Europe, so I cannot endure idle waiting on the shore while the outcome of the battle is decided. One cannot escape fate, monsieur. So be it, then. Shall I give the order to begin the preparations? Proceed, and may God be with us. Guards, call Alonso. Alonso? 3 years later, he's back there? Governor, sir. Alonso, the Dutch squadron will arrive any day now and begin the siege. Listen to my orders. Take Felipe and Helen, and take them to the abbot at once. Let him gather all the women and children and elders and see to their safety. I don't think so. Helen will agree to join the other women. She is dying of boredom. Then tell her to get ready for battle. You won't sit idle either. You'll be in command of the fire ship. Details later. For now, look after my son. It would be an honor. Shall I proceed? I allow it. Go ahead. Every second counts for us. It's pretty funny. This is where I picked the option to settle down, but after 3 years, we ended up here. It's a lot of men ready for fight. Ugh, that wig is so hot. Making me sweat. Caribbean legend. To each his own, stay in Europe. Say I didn't stay in Europe though. Life for me. Congratulations. Thank you, Maggie. Alright. Well, that has been a lot of fun. How many hours? Thank you, Wolfsbane. Honestly, guys, it would have taken me so much longer without your help. So I really appreciate you guys. You have no idea how much. Like, that's the whole reason I did it this way. No to the second ending. Okay. Finish this extremely long game. Let's say, how long? Almost... at least 250 hours, because it's at like 280, but there's been time where we did like the initial play on 1.5 before moving to 1.6 and resetting, and then times where I've had the game open just talking. So I'd say about 250 hours. Thoughts about it? Probably not now. Gather your thoughts and make a post or something. Yeah, I'm gonna take some time. As I said, I'm gonna take this week off to finish working on that video. I've had a lot of thoughts over the last couple of weeks that I want to add into it, so I'm basically going to be rewriting it. But I'm going to take my time to focus on it this week and get that written up and make sure any footage I need to gather is going to be edited, recorded in there. And then, yeah, I'll do a separate thing talking about my thoughts on the game. Your save file has play time. Choose any save file. It should have the amount of hours in there. I mean, yeah, 172. But that doesn't include, like, times we've backtracked and stuff like that, I would assume. Because we've, like, basically gone back in gameplay. I would assume that's, like, the amount of time progressively? Or is that the accumulative time? Because it wouldn't make sense that I've had... I guess on the other profile it's possible that I played... No, there's no way I played that much time on the other file. Still, a lot of time to play through the game. That's only the direct gameplay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That makes sense then. Look on the second ending. Suggest playing Age of Pirates and start new playthrough of Caribbean when 2.0 drops, since it will require a new game. Just you not play now, probably. Pirates if you want something. Yeah, that's the plan. Wait for 2.0 then play it again. That's what I was thinking when I saw the fact that 2.0 is coming out this year. I didn't think it would be so soon, but after watching the teaser today, like, it's going to be out sometime in the next 9 months. It wouldn't make sense to start another playthrough of this prior to 2.0, instead of just going into 2.0 with the updates and stuff. Likely what I'll do is I'll start hanging out more on the Discord in regards to Caribbean Legends. I'll try to avoid Age of Pirates stuff as best I can. But at least keep up to date on what the changes are to Caribbean Legends. Yeah. There'll be, at minimum, a post, but more likely I'll do like a sit-down video talking about the game and my experience with it. And then, yeah, probably next weekend, I'll start up Age of Pirates. It might be the week after. I'll keep you guys updated with a post on that as well, like if next weekend I'm not ready to start it. Because one thing I'm also doing is I'm talking about with a friend, I'm gonna be rebranding my YouTube channel, like starting ending screens, be back later screen, my thumbnail, basically my entire channel is gonna get a facelift. I've been planning it for a while, but one of the things with my tax return I'm looking to do is to do that. And then yes, we're gonna be doing the Pure Blood questline. I've already got the book wish listed. I'm gonna be picking that up as well so I can read it afterwards. Game is clunky as hell, but by modern standards, but it's getting better bit by bit. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind if it's clunky. Even before CL, it was the best pirate RPG. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to diving into that one to see what it's about. We'll do the Pure Blood questline and then explore the game world of that while we're waiting for CL 2.0 to drop. More than likely, I'm going to try and do some more first look videos. I haven't done those in forever, but there's some other pirate games out there that I'd really like to at least check out. Spend an hour diving into them, checking out what the games are like. You're talking about Sea Dogs in general? Okay. Yeah. Sea Dogs in general, best pirate RPGs out there. Yeah. I would agree. It had been a long time since I'd played them, but definitely the best ones I had ever played, even before this experience again of playing through it. Looking back at game series, they are clunky, but nonetheless the best pirate RPGs. Yeah, I mean, that's why they stuck with me for so long. CL's making steps to modernization. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm here, literally. Like, Caribbean Legend is why I'm back to playing the Sea Dogs games, essentially. Otherwise, I would have been looking at, was it Corsair's Legacy? Was the other one that I was looking at? Back when I was keeping an eye on several ones, because there's the isn't there like the full remaster that was also being worked on as well? But this is the other one that I had been looking at a while back, but this game is still just in early access. I did check out, like, when it first did their early access, there really wasn't much content to it. It was just like a single battle. But I wouldn't mind checking this one out again later on in development, doing a first look video, just checking out the gameplay. But this is essentially like a different, like, updated version of the old games. You'll love it. No, ha ha ha. It's just Sea Dogs, but on Unity. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's some new stuff on there too. I've been keeping an eye on it every once in a while. I haven't checked on it lately, but of course this like it has very slow pace development, unfortunately. Well, yeah, because I used to be keeping track of it, they were doing very well for a while there, but the whole war definitely messed up their development. At the start, it had exactly the same animations as Sea Dogs, but I heard they are working on it. Yeah, it still lacks content, yeah. They had a whole development roadmap and everything, but literally when the war broke out, they basically had to relocate their developers, and yeah, they're working on it, but it definitely messed up their development pace that they were doing back when it was first being worked on. I had been keeping a close eye on it because it had been the most promising back when they first announced it, and then I found out about Caribbean Legend later on. But I'm glad that I got to play this game. It's been a blast. I'm looking forward to 2.0 a lot. I can't wait to do another playthrough and do the Dutch Gambit a different way and choose Mary over Helen the next time through, and there's a lot of different major choices that you can do, which I'm looking forward to doing. But seriously, guys, thank you. You have made it an awesome experience being able to work through the game, and yeah, couldn't have done it without you. But I have been here for far too long today. I'm not done in several things I should be getting done today because I gotta work tomorrow. But so yeah, really appreciate it. As I said, I'll keep you guys posted either through the posts or through videos. Thank you for not kicking me out for too much comments. Dude, we've had our arguments, Spangy, but end of the day, I've appreciated the hell out of you. I don't care. As I said, I don't take things, too hard. And it's been fun being able to bicker with you sometimes about stuff. Cromwell's Dispatch, oh boy, you have not done it because of Long Way. Thank you so much. Well, maybe we'll have to do that next time. We'll see. Glad you enjoyed it, and happy I got to help you through it. Yeah, you guys seriously have made it such an awesome experience. Particularly you two have helped from the very beginning, pretty much. So, really appreciate it, guys. So yeah, I will be back. I won't be gone for very long. Before we jump into Age of Pirates, check out Pureblood's questline, as Wolfsbane suggested. And I'll be checking out the book as well afterwards. And then once 2.0 of Caribbean Legend drops, we will dive right back into it. And I'll find a way to balance it when the time comes. But yeah, this has been such an awesome experience. I'm so glad I got to experience basically something that reminds me so much of when I was younger, from playing the original games so long ago. It's been really an amazing experience. And basically, I plan on playing these games for a long time to come, having a blast with them. As I said, I'm going to take some time to work on the video for newer players that I want to help out with. I'm going to contact the devs, make sure any info I do put out is accurate as far as even possibly 2.0, to have them at least like give me a yes/no on if anything's going to be changed dramatically to where the info I provide is not going to be accurate. I am going to be including some opinion pieces in there, so feel free to tear me to shreds on my opinions in the comments of that video when I do drop it. But I am going to share some of my own opinions when it comes to builds and that kind of stuff as like recommendations for new players and stuff based off my own personal experience with the game. But yeah, no, this has been a blast, guys. I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you again next time.